the distance. Go ball. Oh. Had the distance. Had the distance. It's all right. 9. Get that over 10. Well, step in, pick your line, ready, aim, fire. No shot has been rooted on the board. Intent all day long on that one. Justin Thomas here on 2. Oh, that's beautiful. Go in! Oh, he's wanting to get that cash from his playing partners. Max and Jordan are going to have to dig into the pocket, whatever the number is. Oh, that's big time. Molly, Daddy just wants some money. What a fantastic start to the day. Maybe Lauer's just waiting to do it because he's the guy that owes you a hole in one.
Yeah, I really need it. I wish he had a mic on him right now so I could tell him that I need him to make it.
Has Fleetwood done it? He's done it! Save it for Frankie!
Oh my gosh.
What a day for the Fleetwoods.
Just setting the stage first.
got the distance. It's all right. No. Get that over 10. Got it. Step in. Pick your line. Ready, aim, fire. No shot has been really well with more intent all day long than that one.
Okay.
The backyard
Why you want to feed the gopher?
where the fire,
Oh,
fan
this?
is. Yes, because it's been sitting too long.
Okay.
Not on my patio.
Okay.
Not
Oh,
on
no.
straight back out.
Okay. You sound like Mark. You sound like a whatchamacallit, Paula. Get away from me. Don't even breathe on me, hon. I don't need to get, you feel what?
I feel okay. I just heard something.
I know, but this is how it starts. Boy, it's fucking cold out there. Woo! Fucking cold out there. We got room rolling. Any hole in one today, I win 240. Come on, let's go. What's live? Off air. We're waiting for him to come on air. Jesus Christ, hell.
The Masters is sponsored by AT&T, who believes connecting changes everything. Bank of America, what would you like the power to do? IBM, let's create. And by Mercedes-Benz, drive with precision, on and off the course.
Here we go. The starters, Jack Nicklaus. The tee off. This is all live on the www.masters.com. Go there, sign up, sign in. You can watch all the early stuff. It's free. Doesn't cost a thing. The Masters, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show.
Good morning. My name is Fred Ridley, and on behalf of the membership of Augusta National Golf Club, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the 90th playing of the Masters. Thank you for being with us. Today, I have the honor of introducing three legendary champions. Together, they have won a combined 11 green jackets and made an incredible 140 Masters appearances across 6 decades. This morning, we will add another milestone to their celebrated history here at Augusta National. First on the tee, it is my great pleasure to welcome back the Masters Tournament's first international champion and winner of 3 green jackets. From South Africa, please welcome Mr. Gary Player.
Still doing it. Wow. Something years old. Good for you, Gary. Goes up, does his familiar kick.
Next, 60 years after becoming the first back-to-back Masters champion and 40 years after winning his 6th green jacket, we proudly welcome back our 6-time Masters champion and one of golf's great icons, whose historic record at the Masters has provided some of the tournament's most unforgettable moments. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jack Nicklaus.
Watch out. I don't mean that facetiously. What am I hearing there? Okay.
Come on, Jack, put one out there. Ooh. Hooked it. Yelled 4. He was going to bend over the tee and said, forget about it.
Now on the tee, we welcome back a 2-time Masters champion and 8-time major champion, known around the world not only for his outstanding play, but for his remarkable longevity and legacy in the game. Please welcome Mr. Tom Watson.
Tom Watson. You got a little something of Tom Watson up on the wall. Signed.
Oh, thank you. Good show, Thomas. So you guys are young enough to feel that.
So you didn't take a practice swing. That was your problem.
Till the Jack.
Thank you, Tom. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 Masters is now officially underway. Enjoy the tournament.
Let's go. Here now we got to wait for the live coverage, and we'll set up our driving simulator. select another channel to watch. Ain't nothing on yet. Oh, let's see. We can go live. Live. Let's see. Live from the master.
Sales tax on gas and highway diesel fuel. Didn't all stay in the crow's nest together, but they did all come together earlier this week for a special moment with Chairman Fred Ridley for the amateur dinner on Monday night. Amateurs have been a part of the long-standing tradition of the Masters tournament every year since Bobby Jones and Clifford Roberts founded Augusta National Golf Club. I'm Amy Rogers inside our Golf Channel studios. And there are multiple pathways by which amateurs can earn a spot in the field this week, including the winner of the U.S. Mid-Amateur Championship. 39-year-old Brandon Holtz will make his tournament debut this week thanks to his Mid-Am victory last year. Holtz was born and raised in Bloomington, Illinois, and played college basketball at Illinois State before becoming a professional golfer. He later regained his amateur status in 2024. Well, in 2025, Holtz won the U.S. Mid-Amateur Championship in his first USGA start, which earned him a spot not just in the field at the Masters, but also the U.S. Open. This week, the real estate agent turned Masters competitor doesn't seem to be taking himself or the experience too seriously.
Good. No, I mean, I'm the old fat guy out here, right? No. No, it's been great. You know, I've met a lot of guys, talked to them, you know, just trying to understand their story a little bit. Played with Tommy Fleetwood yesterday, played with Jordan Spieth today. I mean, talk about two icons of the sport, you know. You know, learned some things from at points in time. I was just sitting back and watching them play, you know, so it's been great.
What's it like having your dad out of the bag? I mean, obviously you guys had some history when I've been
Sure. Oh, yeah.
As father and son, to be actually with him out there, I mean, that's probably, it's something probably hard to believe.
Yeah, no, it's an unbelievable moment, and we're ready. I mean, he won badges back in 2004, so he's been bringing us out here for 20 years, and about time I get to return the favor.
Amateurs are typically paired with a Masters champion, and that tradition continues. For round one, Holtz will play alongside two-time Masters winner Bubba Watson. This group goes off at 9:02 a.m. Eastern Time Thursday morning. Well, when we come back, we'll send it back out to Rich and the guys at Augusta National Golf Club, where they'll weigh in on a few more Master contenders. Stick around.
Golf Central proudly presents Live from the Masters. Coverage brought to you by Titleist, the #1 ball at the Masters.
Introducing new Titleist Pro V1X Left Dash. More dash speed.
Wow, this gets out there fast.
Proven dash spin.
It holds, and that's exactly what I'm looking for.
And lower dash flight.
Holy smokes.
It's everything a dash player loves and more.
We tried everything to get a great yard.
Doing it ourselves.
Different lawn care companies.
But with True Green, we finally got a golf course quality lawn.
Which attracted golfers.
Morning.
It needs a warm-up. And because True Green's doing the work, we get to have more fun.
Please don't post that.
Too late.
They don't have grass this thick in Australia.
They're fun to have around.
True Green, the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn.
Where are we playing next?
Sign up now at truegreen.com.
When all you hear is the hush of anticipation, the months, the years of preparation come down to this. KPMG knows that behind every great champion is a great team, one built to find the edge that can make all the difference. We pair insights and inspiration, human intelligence with AI. So when the moment arrives, our clients are ready to reach for greatness. Because every champion needs a champion.
If you're an executive, then this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy colors and shirts that accumulated interest things. So I got this shirt I saw on TV, and I don't have to worry about any of that anymore. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. These shirts are brilliant. The brand is called Colors & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm color on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore, and I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the colors stay stiff all day. Get 20% off using code TV at colorsandco.com.
Yep, that's there.
Is the gauge supposed to say empty?
You can't trust those things. Don't worry, we're tethered for safety.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you certified for this?
Technically, no.
Especially when it comes to your finances.
Do you have a question?
Are you a certified financial planner?
Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP. Find your CFP professional at letsmakeaplan.org.
Trends, they come and go, but legends last. Through the years, and for generations, legends don't happen by chance. They're crafted, built, designed to be the best the world's ever seen, to leave a legacy that lives on.
It is time for Mercedes-Benz Drive with Precision. We'll take you back to the Players' Championship. The 72nd hole. Paulie, this was driving with prodigious precision. Cameron Young.
Wow, it was the longest drive ever in ShotLink history, right up that 18th hole. He absolutely made mincemeat of that hole with this huge tee shot. Granted, the wind was down off the right. He does draw the ball. It did suit him. Nonetheless, the pressure of the situation made it not an easy tee shot to pull off, and he did it with exemplary style.
375-yard drive. And so, off the tee this season, strokes gained. He's fourth total driving. He's seventh. Add to that some improved approach play and the fact that he's become a much better putter. Lots of reasons to like Cameron Young this week.
Going for 3 in a row. You know, each of the last 2 years, players won the Players' Championship, came in and won the Masters. It had only been done one previous time to that. That was Tiger Woods back in 2001. I like Cameron Young for a lot of different reasons. It's not often that a player comes in here young and inexperienced and has success in his first year, follows it with success his second year, 7th and 9th. The last 2 times he's been here, the last 3 tournaments he's played, he's finished 7th, 3rd, and 1st. There is, you know, we talk about every single player coming in here has some caveat. I think we're misstepping there a little bit because Cameron Young does not have a caveat attached to his name at all.
One of the things we've seen from Masters winners over the years is they generally trend with good early season play. And I think that is the case with Cameron Young. He is trending, and he's certainly a guy on the upward path that could well win here. There's a big improvement in his putting, Brandel. And more importantly than anything else, mentally he's getting validation now of being a proven winner. He was a guy who struggled to get over the line and become a winner. And then at the end of last year, he did. He phenomenal Ryder Cup as he went out at number 1 and taking out Justin Rose in a number 1 game. That again gave him a lot of confidence. And coming out this year and then finding form and winning one of your biggest tournaments in America. So this guy is ready to win a major championship. And he's on that upward curve that most seem to be when they go on to win. Danny Willett, as much as people made the ride Danny Willett, he was having a fabulous year that year. Was number 12 in the world when he won. And he was absolutely bang on form. So everywhere you look, guys on form. Look at the last 4 years. Guys coming in on form and favourites. They're the guys that generally win around here.
Sign of respect for Cameron Young. He is out tomorrow with Rory McIlroy and as well Mason Howell, the U.S. Amateur Champion. And so something to consider. 4 of the last 5 winners teed off early. Round 1 late, round 2. Rory the exception last year. And now to some of the others worthy of consideration. And Paulie, let's start with Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah, well, he's had form around here. He was 3rd around here in 2024. There he is with Butch Harmon. He's had a big effect on him in terms of giving that extra boost of confidence to get over the line. Don't discount Tommy this week. Butch tells me great. And if the putter, sometimes is unreliable, becomes good and solid. He's certainly got the game.
Brandon, left-handers do well here. What about Akshay Bhatia?
Yeah, you're right. They've won 6 of the last 22 Masters, so, get your calculator out. That's almost 30% of the time. You look at his last 5 events, to Paul's point just a minute ago about coming in here on form. His worst finish in his last 5 events has been 16th. Now, he's played 2 Masters. He's finished 35th and 42nd. Maybe it's still a little early in his career. Maybe he's still learning a little about this golf course. But he comes in here with the full complement of skills necessary to compete and contend.
Paulie, Matt Fitzpatrick.
One of the hottest players in the game. We talk about Cameron Young in the last 9 months, how much he's in form. Another guy here is Matt Fitzpatrick. 2 wins and a second in his last 8 events. Absolutely on the upward curve. He's got an average record around here, though. And I just wonder, because he's a low ball hitter, is that going to hurt him on these very firm conditions with his iron shots?
Right, fresh off his win in Texas. Here, Brandon, is J.J. Spawn.
Yeah, winning certainly predicts a lot about, coming into the Masters. But when you do it the week before you come in here, perhaps it takes a little something out of you. Going all the way back to 1934, there's just been 4 players who won the week before they came in and then won the Masters. Phil Mickelson, the last to do it. His world ranking, though, J.J. Spawn, is up to 5 in the world. And as this golf course playing firm and fast, he's kind of a Zach Johnson type of player. So maybe this golf course will play more demanding off of the tee, and that's his game.
And there's the long hitter, 2-time winner this year, Paulie, Chris Goddard.
Yeah, he's not a serial top 10 guy on tour. He's come in, he's got his own way of playing, and it's very effective. He finds a way of winning, and he's hit the ground running very quickly in terms of being a winner on the PGA Tour, with 3 wins in his last 16 events.
Brandon, is there any case for a Jordan Spieth win?
Yeah, I think there's a decent case to be made. The first 5 Masters he played here, he had a win, 2 seconds, a third. His worst finish was 11th. The next 7, it hasn't been as good, but he's had a 3rd and a 4th. This golf course still brings the best out in him. 8 events he's played this year, his best finish is 11th. He's in good form, not great form, but again, he drives down Magnolia Lane just like Phil Mickelson and so many others. He just turns into a different player.
Paulie, a lot of people would like to see Justin Rose in that green jacket. This is kind of cool today. He's just kind of chipping a coin, just kind of get the feel off the tight turf.
Yeah, I think he's certainly my emotional favourite this week. Like Rory was last year, trying to win the Grand Slam. I would love to see Justin Rose go on and win. As he goes into the twilight of his career, he's had 2 playoffs losses around here, as well as another second place, so 3 seconds around here. He may well be inspired this year to go on and win, and he has already won on the PGA Tour in San Diego earlier this year.
Brandon, how about Justin Thomas?
Microdiscectomy, November 2025, so slowed his start beginning this year. Showed up at the API, was rusty there, very rusty. Missed the cut, and then turned things around very quickly with an 8th place finish at the Players. The last 3 years here, however, he's missed a couple of cuts. He's finished 36th. Perhaps he's gotten a little too over-prepared or amped up. Got to find that right happy medium. Perhaps he could come in here and surprise a few people.
Paulie, you've been touting Bob McIntyre. Why do you like him?
Oh, I like his heart. I like his style. This guy has come close to winning the US Open last year. J.J. Spawn just pipping him at the end, but he did not back off. He did not back off a few weeks ago in the TPC as well, where he came close. He played well in Texas. He's trending in the last month into form. This guy has got all the heart and guile to win a tournament of this stature. He will not be afraid if he's in contention the last 9 holes on Sunday.
Finally, Brando, hard to know what we're going to get from Colin Morikawa.
Yeah, it's a shame. He wasn't trending. He was absolutely razor sharp. Probably would have been my pick this week, but he said he's taking it day by day with his back issue. That is just not a good spot to be in. The last 4 years here, his worst finish has been 14th. If he's healthy, if he can get through this week without any problems, he says, though, the back might be fine, but it's other part of his body that are not cooperating. He needs a bit of help this week with his body, but my goodness, if he gets it, he could light this place up.
Some of the best images of the day with all smiles out there. It's good follow through right there. And bring it in. And still to come, Rory's Global Green Jacket Tour Plus, Brandon and Paulie with their picks.
Vacation next week, Lisa. 5 days. Nice. Big win for your alma mater. Thanks. Congrats, bud. Oh, good stay. Ted, you're behind on mandatory training. Let's get it done, pal.
We got show.
on use next month. Thanks for the hard work.
I want Paycom's command-driven
The
AI.
Masters, which will start
Welcome
up
to
soon,
Club Champion.
early.
Welcome
and
to lower scores, longer drives,
live
and
from
round
the
after
Masters.
round of. Oh yeah.
Have a good day.
Full bag fittings are just
I will.
$100 with code CUSTOMFIT at clubchampion.com.
We're making a splash with another Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with a 5% human alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
At Second Swing, we know it's not you, it's your clubs. That's why we offer over 150,000 new and used golf clubs and a team of experts who help you find the perfect option for both your swing and your budget. Customize your bag with a tour-level fitting. Then trade in your current clubs to save even more on your upgrades. Change your game in store or online at secondswing.com.
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. Now I have Rinvoq, a once-daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. Many saw clear or almost clear skin.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. See a head-to-head study of Rinvoq versus another treatment at rinvoq.com/see the data. Talk to your dermatologist if you're not doing well on your current pill or injection to see if Rinvoq is right for you.
Rory McIlroy, he understood that sometimes at the precipice of discovery there is disappointment, and on the cusp of a breakthrough might be a breakdown, a life of a dogged explorer, a climber. Well, Rory found what he was looking for, and in a year-long victory lap, he shared it around the world. It was a long day.
The long journey is over. McIlroy has his masterpiece.
It was, Rory, a long decade.
You've had a number of goes at it. This could be Rory's year.
No one wants me to win this tournament more than me, right?
The 2025 Masters champion, Rory McIlroy.
At long last, into the final piece to the Grand Slam ensemble that stands for enduring greatness.
I want to say hello to my mum and dad. They're back home in Northern Ireland. I can't wait to see them next week.
Rory took his most precious prize home. A Hollywood ending. The jacket no more significant in this story than the apron his father wore while tending bar. Working extra hours to give his only child the chance to chase a wild dream. Fulfill one that big, and your family grows. For good measure, he gave his Irish brothers and sisters one more all-time memory.
Would you believe it? McIlroy eagles the last. The crowd go nuts.
Later in the year, he became the first Masters champion to bring the green jacket to India. From there, the Middle East, and finally, Australia.
It's been an amazing 12 months, bringing this thing all around the world, the excitement on people's faces when they see it.
At each stop, when he stepped out in the green jacket and tie, it was not simply a statement of what he had achieved, but that, as an ambassador for the club, Rory believes in protecting their traditions and adhering to their protocols.
They know who they are, and they stick to it.
Civility and decorum matter. No cell phones, no running, though there are exceptions. There's a standard in how it looks, how patrons and competitors should behave, and a commitment to growing the sport, with invitations for winners of the Asia Pacific and Latin America Amateur Championships, as well as long-standing national opens in South Africa, Japan, Australia, Scotland, Spain, and Hong Kong.
golf's most global player, aligned with their vision and values. There are countless always attached to the Masters. Always the Tuesday dinner. Always Amen Corner. Always the winner to Butler Cabin. Always the moments.
Maybe. Yes, sir!
Rory, now an always and forever man.
I had a dream from a very young age, and I put everything into fulfilling that dream, and I was able to do it.
1 year from his epic win, he returns not with a dark specter of failure that haunted him for 10 years, but rather 1,000 sunrises in the distance. No longer with the weight of the world on his shoulders, but the green jacket. He's worn it well.
And we hope this year's Masters is every bit as good as 2025. Great champion. So people are putting their pools together. Give me three and then one above all. Go ahead, Paulie.
Well, I can't believe I'm going to name you three and not include the name Scotty Scheffler or Rory McIlroy in it. But here I am. I'm going to dive in head first. I'm going to say Xander. I'm going to say John Rahm and Bob McIntyre.
Winner?
And of those three, Xander.
Okay.
I'll give you three: Ludwig, Cameron Young, John Rahm, and then Scotty Scheffler to win.
Scotty to win. You think they get to double digits under par? Yeah.
I don't
really. You don't?
Really?
I think they'll loosen it up. I think
they loosen it up Sunday.
The essence of the Masters.
Sunday they will.
The essence of the Masters.
Here we go now.
Birdies and Eagles.
On Sunday.
On Sunday.
That's what they did in 2021. Memory serves me correct. I believe that's what they did in 2011. You know, it was firm, but they're in control here.
Yeah,
what they're doing.
And then savor what we'll see tomorrow morning at 7:25. Jack's 86. Still getting after it. Going to hit that tee shot honorary starter with Gary Player and Tom Watson.
You know, it's one of the joys. You know, even as a player, I was excited to get out and watch. You know, Jen Sarah's and Tio. It's a wonderful tradition.
And Jack will be on this set at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Enjoy this 90th edition, and we are live from the Masters.
Live from the Masters.
Some of the best conversations don't happen at the dinner table. They happen on the golf course. At US Kids Golf, we bring parents and kids together with the right equipment, expert coaching, and tournaments built just for junior players. Start your journey today.
Every January, PGA Tour Superstore pros meet every manufacturer, learn about the latest equipment, log thousands of hours of training, and together hit over 100,000 balls. All so they can get you the perfect fit.
Get in the game with the all-new SkyTrack ST Max. Power up and play without limits. Instant feedback, faster progress, pro-level data that drives your speed. Fun challenges and realistic gameplay you won't find anywhere else. It's all here. So maximize every swing. SkyTrack.
My buddy and I are heading out for a golf weekend. We're both bringing our own clubs. But I kept it simple with shipsticks. Jason did not. For me, it was smooth. I just booked, packed, and they picked it up. For Jason, it was a little bumpy. My clubs will meet me at the course. Jason's, well, hopefully he won't miss our tea time. Keep it simple, keep it shipsticks.
Where's Sir Nick? He's never late for a tea time.
I can line a ball on a dun, but where the heck is his course? Here's the first tee, Sir Nick.
Well, that's one way to beat the traffic.
Morning, chaps. Sorry I'm late. Took the scenic route this morning. Hidden Links brings the golf tour of your imagination to life.
2 lemonades, please.
Here, on me. Larry. I'd go with the Active Cash credit card from Wells Fargo here. With this baby, you'll score like a 2%er.
Good choice. 10-10.
Tap, tap. Score unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply.
Love your melody in the air. Yeah, I call you and you are not here. Come, here is my heart, my soul to make me forget the voice that whispers.
The air is thinner than it should be for April, as if the morning is holding its breath. It's Thursday at the Masters, and the patrons lucky enough to have badges for the first round of golf's most significant tournament are ready. Augusta roars crash through the trees, roll across the hills, and echo back from places you can't even see. Everything here feels earned. Nothing is handed out. Good morning from Augusta National Golf Club and the 90th Masters.
Golf Central proudly presents Live from the Masters. Coverage presented by Titleist.
"26 years ago at the 2000 Masters, Vijay Singh beat Ernie Els by 3 shots. The 63-year-old Fijian is making his 33rd career start at Augusta. 9 years after Vijay, Angel Cabrera defeated Kenny Perry and Chad Campbell in an exciting playoff to add a green jacket to his U.S. Open title that came 2 years previous at Oakmont. In 2011, history was made when Charles Schwartzel became the first and still only player to birdie the final 4 holes on Sunday to win a Masters. Charles was the 3rd South African to win here at Augusta. And at 7:25 a.m. on the first tee, the honorary starters got the 90th Masters underway. 90-year-old South African Gary Player, 3-time champion, was first. Then it was 6-time Masters champion Jack Nicklaus, who has been part of this tradition since 2010. The 3rd player was Tom Watson, the 2-time Masters winner and 8-time major champion, joined Jack and Gary in 2022. And we say good morning from Augusta National Golf Club. Steve Sands, pleased to be alongside Ryan Lavner, Paige McKenzie, and a man who teed it up 3 times at the Masters, Aaron Oberholzer. This is one of the most exciting days in all of sports, not just golf, but it's also one of the most nerve-wracking days for the players. You've experienced it 3 times. What is it like to be on the first tee and hear your name announced on Thursday at the Masters?
I'm thinking about it right now, and I got to take a deep breath to calm myself down, quite honestly. It's, you know, all the tournaments that we tee it up in, Steve, across the courses of our careers, from when we were junior golfers to when all the way through college, and then as we turn professional and work our way through the professional ranks, you get your name called a lot on the first tee, obviously. And there's nothing like the calling of your name and the way they do it here at Augusta National that brings nerves, and like it does at this place. And it's the most nervous on any Thursday morning tee shot that I've ever been all 3 years. It felt the same every year for 3 years. It never got any easier or less nervous.
What'd you do with that first tee shot?
I can't remember.
Oh, come on.
But in all honesty, I remember the feel. I remember the feeling. And I literally, for the first time in my career, I couldn't feel my hands.
Wow.
I literally couldn't feel my hands on the first tee.
And I imagine part of that is that this event, more than any other, kind of brings the past, present, future along.
Not on yet.
in golf in this fractured landscape. I do think it's impossible to really take for granted just how special these major championships are. You really can't take for granted getting all of the best players in the world together at an iconic venue. It's going to be a phenomenal week here at Augusta National, just like it is every year. But I think it's even more special just because it's happened 4 times a year with all the best players.
It's also a phenomenal forecast. We haven't seen a forecast like this at the Masters in a long, long time. With that, let's go down to the first fairway and say good morning for the first time to Rex Hoggard. And Rex, we see you have an extra layer on. We saw Schwartzel have an extra layer on when he walked onto the tournament practice area. What's it like outside right now?
Steve, you can tell AO I can't feel my hands either, but it's for a much different reason. It's because it's a little bit colder. I'm not nervous at all like he was on that first tee. And Steve, we will get to those spring conditions that we've been talking about all week long, but it is a chilly start here at Augusta National. Right now, the temperatures are right in their mid-40s, thereabouts. But take a look at the rest of the day. You look at the forecast. We're going to get to the low 70s eventually, but it's going to be later in the afternoon. The bigger deal today is going to be the winds. You see there, by mid-afternoon, you're looking at sustained winds right around 15 miles an hour. Supposed to be gust up to 20 or 25 miles an hour. So this will be the most difficult day as far as weather-wise goes. But go to the rest of the week. It is absolute perfection. There's going to be less winds, it's going to be warmer, and virtually no rain whatsoever. And that leads to what is the biggest narrative this week? How will the golf course play? Augusta National can do whatever they want to do as far as the setup when it comes to this course, and the players know it.
Well, the golf course, they've had such good weather, a little bit of lucky rain when needed. It's in such good shape. And with how much control they have over the economy here, they can do whatever they want. So they can make it as firm and as difficult as they want, as soft and as easy as they want. Now, most likely they're going to go with firm and difficult, but they're really good at managing the pace of the tournament to where somehow somebody is between 10 and 13 under the last few years. They're really good at that. I kind of hope they let it go a little bit in the other way and make it difficult, right? It's in such good shape and so healthy that they could make it one of those Masters where the winner is 6, 7 under and it's perfect weather.
I think the course is in great shape and it's already pretty firm, and it seems like the grass is really full. It's always in good condition here, but it seems like there's just a little bit more grass. It's a little bit fuller, and there's no rain in the forecast, so they can really do whatever they want. I feel like it'll be firm and fast, I would assume.
I mean, I think, speed on the greens is going to be crucial, as always, with them being firm and fast. So a big accomplishment to, keep 3 putts off the card. I think that's always a big goal here at Augusta. And then positioning. If you can really be disciplined, make sure your good shots are great, but then make sure your bad shots are in the correct spots. That's kind of, how you need to play to be in contention on this property. And I think everyone knows that. The hard part's doing it.
I had a chance to talk with Scotty Scheffler last night. He was at the Golf Writers Dinner, and he was talking about the conditions, how firm and fast it's going to be this week. And he was talking how exacting the targets get. They just get smaller and smaller as the week goes by. And as we were having this conversation, someone brought up that there hasn't been a forecast like this at the Masters with no rain whatsoever in the forecast in 25 years. Steve?
Oh, it should be a lot of fun. It's going to be really firm and fast come the weekend. It'll be interesting to see how Augusta National decides to set up the golf course over the first 4 days. By the way, you may have blacked out back in 2006 in your first Masters, but we did not. You parred the first hole, and you were 1 under through 4. I don't know what happened the rest of the 14 holes, but you were 1 under through 4 in 2006 in your first Masters.
I do remember going into the media center after and being asked I shot 69 in the first hole.
Oh my God! Oh, I remember that.
All of a sudden, it's all coming back to him.
Humble bragging there, 69. It's kind of like Chambly was a...
And that was my only round in the 60s for 3 Masters.
All right, we talked about the wind. We talked about the lack of rain. By the way, it's not going to rain the next 4 days, but it hasn't rained here of any significance in a long, long time. It is going to be firm and fast if they choose to do it that way, but the wind is going to play a factor as well.
The wind's going to play a factor today and potentially going into tomorrow because they're going to get a wind shift potentially during the round. But today I wanted everybody to take a look at exactly kind of what the guys are going to see, because if it gets to what Rex was talking about, if it gets to 15 to 25 miles an hour, which is what they're forecasting. This is a tough wind. This east-northeast wind can be very difficult. When you look at the tee shots that are required around here, especially driving the ball, but when you look at the tee shots, everything is kind of pushing against you and working against you into the kind of the trouble areas where you've got to start it in areas off the tee where you don't want to start it, like down left on 11 or 12 with it down and off the right. It's going to be, that green is going to be extremely difficult to hold. The flag today on 12 is in the narrowest portion, and on 13 is about the only hole you're actually getting help, where you can sling it around the corner there on 13 and then actually have it kind of helping you off the slope and moving it into that green from right to left. So it's going to be a very difficult wind, but every hole that I looked at, Steve, for this particular wind, from a driver standpoint, it's not helping the player off the tee. It's actually hurting the player, and you've got to start the ball at a place where you don't want to start it. And if you don't start it right there, the wind is pushing it into trouble on just about every tee. It's going to be this is not a difficult driving course, but I think it can be a little more difficult than usual today.
So, Paige, aside from Mother Nature and the wind that could play a factor today and probably tomorrow as well, what's your biggest storyline going into this first round?
The biggest one that I'm watching is Scotty Scheffler. I feel like there's been a lot of noise around him this week as it relates to his level of play. People questioning where he's at, and I get it. Like, he hasn't had top 10 finishes in the last 3 starts, but at the same time, as I've brought up before, his quality of play in his last 10 events, he's had 3 wins, 7 top 5 finishes. So he's still the #1 player in the world and still who I have my eye on. And I really wanted to drill down even a little further because strokes gain approach has become the topic of conversation. Yes, he's saying 82nd strokes gain approach, but I did want to compare where he was in 2022 when he won here compared to where he is here this year, based on proximity on 3 key areas: wedge play, mid-iron or short iron play, and then outside 200 yards. And you can see nearly identical in those 3 categories. Why did I pick 2022? If you do remember, he won 3 times before coming to the Masters here and winning his 4th. It does include the fall of 21 in those statistics, so there is a little more depth in the data, but he doesn't have to be #1 in strokes gain approach in order to go out and win a golf tournament. And to me, I think that's a good reminder because he's still very much on his game over the last recent months.
Yeah, I'm with you, Paige. I think this Masters, as we sit here getting ready to get going here, how sharp is Scotty Scheffler is the predominant storyline as we sit here. He has so many built-in advantages at Augusta National with how he drives the golf ball. Throughout his Masters career, he's averaging 10 fairways hit. You look at what he's doing with the greens in regulation, he's averaging 12 greens in regulation. And he's able to hit sort of those high cut shots off what are predominantly hook lies in the fairways and the par 4s and the par 5s. He's an incredible scrambler. You look at what he's done putting, top 5, 3 of the past 4 years. So if he is on his game, Augusta National has proven to be a perfect fit. However, to your point, he has not been quite as sharp over the past month and a half. It's the first time since summer 2022 that he has finished 3 consecutive tournaments outside the top 10. And that slight downturn in form has allowed players like a Cameron Young to emerge. It's allowed a Matt Fitzpatrick to pop up. It's allowed Ludwig Ober to get a little bit of run throughout the Florida swing and into Texas as well. Obviously, you cannot play defense. Those players are not guarding Scotty Scheffler. However, if Scotty is a little bit sharper than we've seen, the math just gets a little bit harder. There's less margin for error for all of the other players because of the course fit in Scotty Scheffler's particular skill set.
Aaron, what's your #1 storyline going into the day?
I'm going a little different. I'm just going to go one farther down the OWGR, and that's Rory McIlroy. I think that for me, he has an opportunity, and much to the same point you guys are making about Scotty, I think we're making too big a deal about that Rory hasn't won this year, coming into this event, that he's a little down, obviously coming off the little, back injury issue at the Players. All that's good, and he has an opportunity to do something only 3 other guys have ever done at this place, and that's repeat here at Augusta National. So, and I think he's in a great spot to be able to do that this week, Steve, because he's playing, as far as I can see, he's playing with house money now.
Those 3 are Tiger Woods, Nick Faldo, and the man who's going to join us here at 11 o'clock Eastern. Right here on the set, Jack Nicklaus in 1966 was the first man to successfully defend his Masters title. From 2003 and Mike Weir all the way to 2014 and Bubba Watson winning his 2nd. Lefty golfers won 6 of 12 Masters. Phil Mickelson had 3 in between. Bubba Watson, a 2-time Masters champion, just like Scotty Scheffler, did it in even years.
From the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, the Ego 22-inch aluminum deck mower. The most powerful mower in its class, producing the perfect razor-sharp cut. Find an Ego retailer near you.
My generalized myasthenia gravis was unpredictable and limited what I could do. But Ultomiris is continuous symptom control with improvement in activities of daily living. It is reduced muscle weakness, and Ultomiris is the only long-acting GMG treatment with the freedom of just 6 to 7 infusions per year. For a predictable routine, I can count on.
Ultomiris may lower your ability to fight infections, increasing your chance of serious meningococcal and other infections, which may become life-threatening or fatal. Complete or update meningococcal vaccines at least 2 weeks before you start. If treatment is urgent, you should receive antibiotics with your vaccines. Don't start if you have a meningococcal infection. Infusion reactions may include back, belly, limb, or chest pain, muscle spasms, blood pressure changes, tiredness, shaking chills, bad taste, breathing problems, or face, tongue, or throat swelling. Ultomiris is continuous symptom control. Talk to your neurologist today.
Every shot counts on the PGA Tour. You can count on DraftKings to put you in the center of the action. As an official betting operator of the PGA Tour, DraftKings will have you cheering from tee to green. Will your favorite player finish in the top 5, the top 10, or even sink a hole-in-one? Stay locked into the leaderboard moves with tons of betting options. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and claim your exclusive offer. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
At Burger King, celebrities don't rule the menu. You do.
So tell us, what do you want?
How about a peppercorn BLT Whopper?
It's stacked with bacon, Swiss, and peppercorn aioli. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today.
It's probably the most attention to detail of any place in the world.
Welcome to the Masters.
There's just so much history and tradition here. It's sacred.
Here we go.
It's just so impressive to watch him play.
The course is the greatest stage in golf.
So much history here at Augusta National Golf Club. They're celebrating the 50-year anniversary of Raymond Floyd's win in 1976. Raymond Floyd became, at the time, the 4th player in the history of the Masters to win wire to wire. He got off to a great start, shooting a 65 on that Thursday, carrying momentum with the putter from a hot week in Greensboro. Raymond Floyd got the job done, and we talk about that 65 on day 1, Aaron, because getting off to a great start is imperative here at the Masters.
100%, Steve. You absolutely have to. When you look at just this graphic, kind of says it all. If you're not in that basically top 6 after the first day with a score of around 69-70, 68-69-70, then, you know, the math does not add up. What Rory McIlroy did last year on a number of different statistical categories, he was bucking trends left and right to win that Masters last year.
And the irony, of course, was that was one of his best first rounds that he's had at the Masters.
Right. I think even that was misleading. He was putting on the 14th hole to get to 5 under. Remember, he doubled 2 of his last 4 holes in the opening round. So he was playing well. It wasn't like he was just sort of frittering it away.
And to your guys' point about Scotty Scheffler, the reason he struggled in those 3 starts outside the top 10 recently on the PGA Tour is because of what he's done on Thursday in the first round. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles today. I think it's a big day for the world's #1 player. There's Ryan Fox, a New Zealander, playing here at the Masters for the 3rd time. He's getting out in the morning. The preparation has been completed on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Paige. But when you're going to tee it up and you've done your work the previous 3 days, what are you looking to do as you get set to go out in your first round?
Yeah, a lot of it's about finding rhythm, making sure that you feel like your body's synced up, that your sequencing is right on your swings. So that's why you see a lot of players, too, starting with the wedges and doing partials, kind of making sure that those swings are syncing up, that you're feeling the bottom of the ground.
Yeah. Knowing where the bottom is very important at Augusta National.
And good to see
Right
Ryan
inside
Fox
some
healthy as
Carbs.
well after the kidney stones at the Players' Championship had to withdraw from that tournament.
Big time. It's a big win for him. Over Cameron Young, by the way, at the RBC Canadian Open a year ago. So Ryan Fox on the left side of your screen. There's Matt McCarty. First round tee time coming up in the morning as well. We talk about this, I think, every single year. Maybe it's personal preference, but at a major, I've heard the best players in the world say they'd rather get off to an early start so they don't have to wait all day on Thursday. But then some players will tell you that they'd rather go late early because if they play well, they turn right around. As a player, as someone who's been here, would you rather wait all day and play in the afternoon, or would you rather get out there early?
I don't remember it really. You got to play it one way or the other.
You try not to have a preference.
Yeah,
then you're going to be somehow disappointed one way or the other when you get the tee sheet. And so the reality is, it's your favorite golf course for the week, and it's your favorite tee time for the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like you kind of have to bring that attitude.
And I think back, when I played, you didn't really, when you played late in the afternoon, you didn't really have an understanding because there wasn't as much. You couldn't really watch it, There wasn't as much going on.
Feedback.
Whereas you didn't get the feedback, so you couldn't really see. But maybe today, some guys, especially the guys who are mainstays here, who are always going to come back, the defending champion or the former champions who have played here, and guys who are constantly in the top 50 in the world who are always going to play here, maybe they want to play later because they get a good look at the golf course. Okay, what's the bounce look like here? How's the ball receptive into the first green? How's how are guys playing those first 3 or 4 holes to see kind of how they would plot out their strategy? I just think that might be different today.
6 of the last 8 Masters champions have been early, late. One of the exceptions, of course, was last year. Both Bryson DeChambeau and Rory McIlroy were part of that late, early wave. Remember, Rory had the tough finish to his opening round, then got hot at bogey-free 66 on Friday, off and rolling, and then was 5 under through his first 5 on Saturday, and all of a sudden, he was leading the golf tournament.
I've heard players over the years, as this show has evolved and all the major championships and the Players' Championship as well, and other things that the outlets have widened and widened in the sport. Would you be one to watch early coverage to see how the golf course is playing because of the access everybody now has, or shows like this and everywhere else? Or would you rather just stay in your own bubble and not pay attention to that?
Personally, I prefer to stay in my own bubble and not dive into the golf before or after my rounds. However, I would want my caddy to be watching. So if there were trends to be seen, if you saw big bounces on the 4th green, like they know this information. But that was just me personally.
I mean, you can see every shot now on Masters.com. Yeah. You can go back and watch this. It's a little bit dissimilar to the Open Championship, of course, where the coverage is all day. I've got tee time from 6:30 until 4:30 essentially, so you can learn a lot from how it's playing early. It's still a little bit different here.
I watched. I didn't watch here, but I watched because it just wasn't available, from what I remember. But I watched the Open Championship when I had a late tee time, and I watched the U.S. Open when I had on the days I had a late tee time. So I wanted to see what that golf course was doing. 100%, I wanted to see what that golf course was doing. I wanted to see what the flags were doing. I wanted to see how the ball reacted.
I've heard players and caddies tell me for years that this place, more than any other, they do want to pay attention to what's going on early because they think that that's how it could be suited later in the afternoon for them. Vijay Singh back in 2000, he was actually tied for 10th after the first round after an even par 72. Vijay got the job done the next 3 days, and the Masters green jacket slipped onto his shoulders by Jose Maria Olazabal that year in 2000. Sam Burns making his way onto the tournament practice area. He goes out a little before 9:20 a.m. Eastern Time. It is the first round of the Masters, Thursday at Augusta. Where else would you rather be?
It starts as a rumble that builds and swells into an unmistakable roar. Every ounce of anticipation released all at once. It's not just heard, but felt, because sometimes there are no words.
Empowered. So what do you think, Pops?
Best gift ever. I
hope you didn't break the bank.
Oh, your boy here's doing just fine. His Empower investment accounts are designed for the long haul. And nothing says I love you like a...
Aqua Cruiser Golf Green Deluxe.
Yeah. It's easiest if you just do it in one.
Let's make this a par 5.
Get good at money so you can be a little fat.
Aqua Cruiser Golf Green Deluxe.
Man, I want one.
Empower.
With Spectrum, I never miss. Never miss a homer. Because I don't have the right app. Never miss a catch. Because I don't get that channel. Never miss one of these. Because I can't find my game. Spectrum makes it easy. All your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost.
I never miss.
We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America.
The 90th Masters is officially underway. We take a look at the tournament practice area, finding Cam Smith, the 2022 Open champ at St. Andrews. He'll be making his 10th appearance here at Augusta National. His tee time, 9:19 a.m. Eastern, alongside Sam Burns and Jake Knapp. Thursday of Masters Week is one of the most anticipated days in the game for players and patrons alike. Greetings and welcome. Steve Burkowski with you as Live From continues. And a year ago, there was that annual conversation of, will this finally be the year for Rory McIlroy? We know it now. It was, as he completed the career Grand Slam. Let's go back to 2025, that memorable final day, the second 9 from the double bogey at 13 and the memorable second shot at 15. It was Rory McIlroy and Justin Rose in a playoff. McIlroy finally prevailing, slipping on the green jacket, become the 6th player to win all 4 major championships. And you take a look at the last 5 winners of the Masters, their starting times on Thursday and Friday. McIlroy, he bucked the trend a year ago. He went late early. The previous 4 were early late. We'll see if the trend continues or we revert back to what 4 of the last 5 champions have done. Take a look at some of the tee times. Coming up later this morning at 10:07, a trio of major champs, Bryson DeChambeau, alongside Matt Fitzpatrick and Xander Schauffele, certainly one of the headliners coming up in the next couple of hours. At 10:19, Hideki Matsuyama, the 2021 Masters champ, alongside Colin Morikawa. He's won 2 majors. And the Georgia Bulldog, Russell Henley, getting ready to go. And there is Rory McIlroy. Can he go back-to-back at the Masters? 10:31 a.m. Eastern time, alongside Cameron Young and the 18-year-old, the amateur, the U.S. amateur champion, Mason Howe, one of 6 amateurs in the field this week. Another one of those amateurs getting ready to get things going. It is Brandon Holtz, the reigning mid-amateur champ, the 39-year-old from Bloomington, Illinois. He played college basketball at Illinois State. He now sells real estate, and he is excited for his debut here at the Masters, as Live From continues right after this.
Golf Central proudly presents Live from the Masters. Coverage brought to you by Titleist, the #1 ball at the Masters.
Some men just have it. It's not the car, the places he goes, or the moments he creates for her. It's the way he carries himself, the way he shows up, and doesn't need to say a word. She can sense it. It's not second guessing. It's knowing. I've arrived. Collars & Co. Presence starts here. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
Golfers today are a different breed.
Who? Me? We see the game in a different way.
We all have our own style.
We swing our own swing.
But we have one thing in common.
We are all about the details.
Introducing the Revel line of grips from Superstroke. With 3 distinct offerings to choose from, the Revel is in the details.
Everyone has free offers on the latest phones, but T-Mobile gives a lot more. T-Mobile families saved over $3,700 compared to the other big guys in the past 5 years. Our experience plans include amazing benefits like Netflix, free Dash Pass by DoorDash, and a bunch more. Oh yeah, and the 5-year price guarantee. So you keep saving. Save on a big scale. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
When you have ATTR-CM or transthyretin cardiac amyloidosis, you hold days like these close to your heart, and the ones you love even closer. Because days like these are what you live for. That's why there's Vyndamax from Pfizer, the #1 prescribed treatment for ATTR-CM, and the only once-daily pill to help slow down ATTR-CM. Vyndamax is proven to help people live longer, with fewer heart-related hospitalizations, with no known side effects.
Here we go.
Vyndamax is a prescription pill taken once a day to treat adults with ATTR-CM to reduce death.
There's my sound.
Also with us is Amanda Balionis, who will bring us player interviews and any developing stories that may occur. A chilly, crisp morning will give way to a much warmer afternoon. We'll be bathing in sunshine today and for the rest of the week. And for the most part, wind should not be a significant factor. Brian, Michael, after last year's Grand Slam performance by Rory McIlroy, we can't wait to see what this year holds. And today is the first step.
Well, Mother Nature is providing quite a backdrop here, and I had the chance, Kelly, to walk the golf course yesterday afternoon. It is firm, it is fast, but the forecast is saying firmer and faster as the week goes on. I think we're going to put a premium on the players that can make some early birdies here today.
Well, and I think you bring up a great point there, Brian, because one of the things that I think is paramount to success here is patience. And to that end, you have to resist the temptation. You're going to have a wedge in your hand. It's going to look like you're going to be able to take on a whole location. And you have to understand that this could be a shot that could lead to a double bogey if you don't have the spin and the apex correct.
Well, big questions loom as we enter this week. How will Rory McIlroy follow up his 2025 thriller? He says he's way more relaxed. Will that help or hinder his 2026 campaign? Scotty Scheffler looking to make it 3 wins in a 5-year span. He's a fan of even number years in Augusta. Bryson DeChambeau hopes to spoil their fun. He gave it a close call last year, playing in the final pairing with Rory. He is coming here in great form. Will there be a first-time winner at the Masters? There are several worthy candidates for this honor, not the least of which reigning Players Champion Cameron Young, who's paired with Rory McIlroy. Well, you saw that sprawling scene there in the tournament practice area. What a grand stage this is as well. And this is some of the activity happening around. That's Cameron Young in the upper left. Bubba Watson, upper right, a 2-time Masters champion. Sam Burns in your lower left. And that is Nico Echeverria, lower right. A diverse, eclectic international field, 45 Americans, 46 international players. And let's hone in on the winner here in 2012 and 2014, the always entertaining self-made golfer, Bubba Watson.
Well, if you're a patron, Michael, at the tournament practice area, you want to head over toward this man. Always fun to watch the artistry of Bubba Watson. Of course, 2 times a winner here, and amazing feel. You talked about the importance of wedges and few players have managed that club as well as Bubba throughout his career.
He will warm up quite a bit different than anybody else. He'll move the ball a ton. He'll vary trajectories all over the place. There's not really a count to the number of golf balls that he will hit. Some players will only hit maybe 30 or 40 golf balls as they prepare for this opening round. There's no knowing what he's going to do. But it'll be fun to see how much curve he starts moving into the ball, how he's varying trajectories. With the wedges, you're always going to vary that because of all the different shots that are required here at Augusta National. But when you start getting into 8 irons and 6 irons and things like that, that's when you're going to really start to see Bubba kind of having fun with his imagination and hitting all these types of shots, which we all remember the shot that he hit from the pine straw on the playoff at hole number 10.
Scotty Scheffler said he was a young man, a young boy actually, watching that shot from behind the green. And certainly left a mark on him, something that fueled him to want to be a part of the thrills here at Augusta National.
47 years of age. This is his 18th Masters start, and an important note here, he tied for 14th last year in 2025.
Well, he certainly understands the golf course.
And he understands that this place can be kind to left-handed golfers. That was proven for the first time by Mike Weir in 2003. What a victory for him and for his native Canada. Phil Mickelson finally broke through, well into his 30s at that point, had been waiting patiently, very patiently, to win his first major championship, and then won in 04, 06, and 2010. Then Bubba Watson picked up the reins as the lefty, winning 2 of 3 Masters tournaments from 2012 to 2014, and we've got a few lefty golfers in the field. Bubba Watson, one of them obviously, Robert McIntyre, Akshay Bhatia. There's some hope there for a lefty this year. This was earlier this week, Bubba Watson on the practice tee.
Very open stance, Brian, and still able to create a lot of upper body rotation, shoulder turn with a high lofted club. That probably a wedge or 9-iron, and still you can see 84 degrees of turn in the shoulders, and the hips are moving quite a bit as well, and then a lot of body rotation coming down through the strike.
Almost a mirror image of a Fred Couples. Has that nice long finish. You saw a lot of rotation there in the forearms. He really does a lot with the club face that players like a Tommy Fleetwood, they keep it much more stable. Look at all the hand movement, wrist action. That's artistry there. A lot more difficult to replicate that sort of move if you're trying to find a player to emulate. This is a tough model. He is very, very gifted and great hands.
I'll tell you the other thing that's interesting. You know, we talk about, and we have been for the past 3 days talking about footwork. Pay attention to his right foot and watch how, even with this club that's a high lofted club, with narrow, that's a pretty narrow stance. Watch that right foot, how it's just gonna spin out. See it right there? It's gonna spin out on the right-hand side. That's telling you about how the body is rotating through, how he's sort of using the ground there.
Another thing you can see here, as we take a look at what Michael was talking about, is the hand action. But watch these feet. This is just with a little partial wedge.
It's going to spin right out there on the balls of the feet there. A lot of people pushing away from that. He's spinning out on the balls of the feet. Look at that right foot. Heel comes off the ground. I know you like that, Brian. And then let it spin right there.
You have little shades of Scheffler there with some active footwork. And I was about to talk about his strong grip. We saw the rotation in the forearms and saw the club face moving fairly dramatically for a wedge. And a lot of that comes from the strong grip position that Bubba prefers.
And these will be the straightest shots you see him hit all week right here.
Great point,
Kelly. It only starts curving from here.
Ironically, we just saw another left-hander move through the screen there. Akshay Bhatia walking by, watching Bubba.
I love his chances this week. Bhatia comes in here playing some really, really good golf, particularly over his last 5 tournaments. He missed his first 2 cuts of the year, but since then he has played fabulously.
I love when Bubba Watson was asked to describe what he was thinking as he prepared for that shot out of the pine needles on 10 when he was victorious. People wonder, you know, do you adjust your grip? Do you hood the club face a little bit? How do you adjust your stance? He says, no. I don't think of any of those things. I just see the shot in my head and I walk up and hit it. I just trust my hands. He is such a field player. The poster child for field. Tournament practice area quite busy. We see world-class players filing in throughout the morning. We're with you for a couple of hours as our coverage is just beginning across the board on all of our platforms this week. We're looking at the progression of shots in the tournament practice area for Bubba Watson this week. He is moving in an upward direction as far as shots struck, and that's not the pattern we saw from McIlroy last year, who went on to win. He peaked at around 77, I think, on a Tuesday, and then whittled his way down to 50 shots by Sunday. So he's going in the opposite direction.
Bubba ramping things up here. Getting ready for his opening round. And it is interesting also, we get to see these players as they prepare for the Masters. Year after year, Michael, they do seem to find the same places on the tournament practice facility. There's a pattern that these players all like to play into.
Is that what you're saying? There's assigned seating?
You know where they're going to be.
Well, Bubba Watson today will be playing with Nico Echeverria. We saw him just a few moments ago in our window. And Brandon Holtz, what a great story this is. The 2025 U.S. Mid-Amateur Champion, 39 years of age. He's an insurance salesman from Bloomington, Illinois, and a former D1 basketball player. He's with Amanda Balionis.
Joining us now is Brandon Holt and his father, Jeff, who is his caddy. This, to me, is like one of the best Cinderella stories of this week. This is your first major start. It happens to be here at the Masters, and you have your dad with you on the bag. What has this week been like so far?
Oh, I mean, it's still real surreal. Trying to soak it all in. Obviously, having the dad on the bag is just a whole different dimension. And he's caddied before, you know, just some local events and stuff like that. But it's pretty special.
Dad, when you won the lottery here for tickets as a patron back in 2010 and you two came, could you ever have envisioned that all these years later you would be inside the ropes with your son?
Didn't even think about it. When we were walking the ropes and all that down the sidelines, I envisioned where his ball would be, but never imagined that he'd ever be here someday. It's just indescribable.
This is such a cool story for you two, but of course you have a tournament now to prepare for. As you prepare to tee off today, what are the expectations? How's the course playing? Give us a little insight into your game.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be, yesterday got pretty firm and fast. I think it's going to be the same today. The expectation really is just play well, you know, and see what happens. You know, I'm just taking one shot at a time, and again, just really happy to be out here.
Has there been a holy cow, welcome to the Masters moment for either of you yet?
I think every day we wake up out here, you know, going through the gates, it's like, this is really happening, you know? So, yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of them.
How about a player that you had the chance to meet or practice alongside?
Players that are just phenomenal. Tommy Fleetwood, we had a practice round with for 9 holes, and Jordan Spieth, and oh my gosh, those guys are super nice, got personal with all of us, and it was exciting.
A real estate agent in his day job and a Masters participant starting right now, Kelly. Unbelievable. Enjoy it. Thanks.
What a wonderful story. Jeff Holtz, the father of Brandon Holtz, and there he is back in his days at Illinois State as a guard. Guy's got great hands, great talent, super athlete, and just soaking up every moment here at Augusta National as a first-time participant and one of 6 amateurs in the field. He represents the U.S. Mid-Amateur title, and they give nods to the U.S. Amateur and runner-up each year. Also the amateur champion overseas, and Ethan Fang from Plano, Texas. He is just 20 years old. Mason Howell is only 18 years old, the youngest in the field. He'll be playing alongside Rory McIlroy and Cameron Young. It's tradition for the U.S. Amateur champion to play with the defending champion, Fifo Laupakti, 21-year-old from Thailand, representing that country for the first time as an amateur participant, and Matteo Pulsini, 25-year-old from Argentina. Also, a University of Arkansas product like the winner of the Augusta National Women's Amateur, Maria Jose The Razorbacks certainly puffing out their chest, the country of Thailand and so on. Fashion statements galore. We saw Bubba Watson sporting the pink like he always likes to, and here's Jason Day. His wardrobe, since he made the big switch the last few years, has gotten a lot of attention. But when he comes here, his golf gets a lot of the attention. Short of winning, he's been very much a factor many times around.
And his health has gotten a whole lot better. You know, there was a period of time for Jason where he was struggling with that. That seems to have been solved. And now, you know, this is just really a question this week of his iron play. His short game is always really quite good. His putter is, there were periods of time where his putter was the best on the PGA Tour. It's still quite good, but the question is, how will the irons perform for him? He's not been great this year so far. In fact, last year, it wasn't a great iron year for him as well. But I think, Brian, as this golf course gets firmer and faster, the experience that you have playing around here at Augusta National, the understanding of what flags you can go after and what you have to stay away from, regardless of the club in your hand, he will be quite good at that. And when these greens get firmer and you start missing greens and you become reliant upon short game and putting, that's where he excels.
This is a great look at all the opportunities these players have here at the tournament practice area. These are exacting conditions to what they're going to see on the golf course. And Michael, you mentioned his struggles with proximity and approach. Well, he's picked up his game in this area, and he's continuing to work on it. 7th in scrambling on the PGA Tour stats here in 2026. And, you know, he's had a top 10 finish. He is coming back into form. He's had all those health issues throughout at least the latter part of his career.
Well, you saw he had a close call here in 2011, finishing runner-up to another Australian and a good friend in Adam Scott, going on to win in 2013. 2011 for Jason Day. Charles Schwartzel, the winner that year, and Adam Scott in 2013. These are Australian winners by major. Cameron Smith got his in 2022 at the Open Championship. Jason Day has his own. Got that one at Kohler in Wisconsin, and just a little while ago, earlier, having a little fun with a fellow Aussie. Some of the best personalities on tour, these Australians. They are always one for a good joke, a good poke at each other. Great camaraderie by these men.
This is always a great area to watch, because he is not one of those players that will use a lot of wrist set. You can see the angle between the forearm and the club shaft as he starts hitting this shot. There will not be a lot of set in this, Brian, and that allows him to maintain very, very consistent club face, loft, and also, too, then the delivery of the speed.
And fewer moving parts, Michael. I love those quiet hands.
That's a fun group right here. Dustin Johnson, Shane Lowry, Jason Day, all major champions. Dustin, a two-time champion, including a U.S. Open and the 2020 Masters. Well, we'll keep the fashion thread alive here. Bubba Watson, always a dash of pink.
This will be fun to watch. Particularly the amount of curve that you're going to see from Bubba with this club. This could be a 4-wood. It's got a lot of loft on it. You can see how he's sort of tilting back there. He's going to start hitting some shaped shots. I think that's one of the reasons, Brian, why he's had such success here at Augusta National. Bubba is all about imagination and creativity, and that's exactly what Alistair McKenzie was asking for when he designed this with Bobby Jones. So it speaks to Bubba. You're probably not going to see a swing that is as repetitive. And the other thing that you'll notice here, you're not going to see any alignment sticks, and you're not going to see a launch monitor. I don't know that it can tell you what's going on. Look at that curve. 69 feet. That's the way he plays. It is truly a warm-up of shots that just foster his imagination and curve and trajectory.
You talk about the hardest shape to hit is that straight shot. Well, you don't see many of those from Bubba. He definitely sees in curves. He loves to move it and can move it both ways very well.
And you'll start to see this right foot get quite a bit more active too with this driver now. It'll push back quite a bit and step almost to a totally different spot. Look at the wear out pattern. Oh, here's a good look. Watch this right foot now. Heel comes up, steps down, and then it is pushing back and spinning over there and replanting.
Well, you know what? We talk about Scotty Scheffler and all the movement with the feet, but the bottom line is both Bubba Watson and Scotty Scheffler have tremendous control of the club face. They have gifted hands. The feet more or less react to what's happening up top.
There's a little idiosyncrasy too that Bubba has, and I was curious to see if he's still doing it, and he is. When he sets into the shot with his driver, his right heel is not on the ground. It's up in the air. You don't see this very often, but pay attention to that right heel. I always love watching the idiosyncrasies of these players. Bubba is maybe the most idiosyncratic. Watch this. He's going to step in here. As he gets comfortable, you're going to see this heel at address. Now he's just chatting it up. Here he goes. Now watch this. This heel will start in the air right there. You don't see that very often, do you there? Not something that you're teaching every day.
No, that's not something you do every day.
Yeah.
He's also a player that likes to hover that club at address. He doesn't allow it to touch the ground. Always moving. Up in the air. Just artistry.
Well, and for the big rip that he's been taking at the ball for all these years, at the age of 47, he's still pretty fit, you know, he's not injured, and that's impressive all on its own. He's not one to be bench pressing 45s in each hand, free weight. Not that kind of guy. Maybe that's part of the reason he stayed so fit all of these years.
He has done it his way, that is for sure.
So Watson out at 9:02 Eastern time. So just minutes away and playing with Brandon Holtz, who'll get an eyeful today with
Let's go,
Bubba
let's
walking
go,
alongside,
let's
maybe
go,
earful
let's
as
go.
well. Bubba a little talkative during competitive rounds. Michael?
I think it's probably depends on who he's playing with.
If it's Tiger, he'll be in his ear all day. I know that. But if it's Brandon Holtz, we'll see. Nicholas Echeverria, just his second Masters appearance. And all smiles for him. Always a dream come true making it to the Masters tournament. An even bigger one realized when you win it. Not once, but twice for Bubba Watson.
Congratulations, Bubba.
Thank you.
Very proud of you.
Thank you very much.
It doesn't matter what the material is, what color it is the best feeling in the world. To try to win a tournament like that, of that magnitude, and actually do it, not just a dream, and put it on. It felt like the best jacket I've ever put on in my life, the best color I've ever seen in my life. I mean, everything about it was perfect. It's better than I've ever imagined or dreamed. So yeah, putting it on, I mean, it went on so perfect. And they were like, is this the right size? And I was like, I don't care, it's the perfect size. Just leave it like it is. Let's just stay with this one. Once you put it on, you don't want to take it off.
Tell you, there's no one who plays the game the way he does. You're looking at a creative golfing genius.
What would you like the Power to do?
All right, team, here we go.
I ask myself that question every season.
Keep that right foot down. Everything's loaded.
To help these athletes keep their eye on the ball. Far beyond any course they play. Bank of America champions everyone who dares to ask.
Proud of you.
What would you like the Power to do?
Man, I could really hit that ball. I miss it every day.
Well, maybe we should get you back out there, huh?
Hey, Gramps, can you hear me? Can you see me? Is that you, Mike? I need you to be my eyes there, okay? You got it. Let's grip more here. Yeah.
Hey, what do you think I should do here?
See if you can try a left hand low.
What you think about that?
I think you've got 17 holes to go.
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Same time next week?
Same time next week.
There are millions of Masters fans out there, and most aren't anywhere near the tournament. But for 30 years, IBM has helped the Masters bring fans closer to the moments that made it legendary. Like AI insights into every shot and personalized ways to follow your favorite players. A smarter business can use AI to give fans more of the moments they love, no matter how far they are from the fairway. Let's create smarter business. IBM.
At the Masters at 7:30 this morning, three legends graced us with their presence. Chairman Fred Ridley getting things underway.
And on behalf of the membership of Augusta National Golf Club, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the 90th playing of the Masters. Thank you for being with us. First on the tee, it is my great pleasure to welcome back the Masters Tournament's first international champion and winner of 3 green jackets. From South Africa, please welcome Mr. Gary Player. Next, 60 years after becoming the first back-to-back Masters champion and 40 years after winning his 6th green jacket, we proudly welcome back our 6-time Masters champion and one of golf's great icons, whose historic record at the Masters has provided some of the tournament's most unforgettable moments. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jack Nicklaus. We welcome back a 2-time Masters champion and 8-time major champion, known around the world not only for his outstanding play, but for his remarkable longevity and legacy in the game. Please welcome Mr. Tom Watson. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 Masters is now officially underway. Enjoy the tournament.
Wonderful scenes. 35 majors. These men combined for 11 Masters wins. This was the scene early this morning before the sun was fully up. Tom Watson and Gary Player just getting a few warm-up swings in before they headed to that first tee. Gary Player with 52 starts officially over the course of his Masters career. Tom Watson, so many accolades for him as well. 21 straight cuts from 75 to 95. He actually finished tied 18th in 2010 at the age of 60. A couple of wins for him in 77 and 81, 3 runner-up finishes. You know, you could go on and on, but what a nice moment here to, you know, just to shake the hand of the greatest champion that the game has ever known, Hao Tong Lee, saying good morning to the great Jack Nicklaus. Jack, golf's winningest champion, most accomplished champion, and obviously one of the great ambassadors of the game. Our coverage continues. Masters on the range. Kelly Tillman with Michael Bree, Brian Kroll, and Amanda Balionis. Sunsplash conditions here, and temperatures getting warmer by the minute. We'll probably peak in the the low 70s today, with a lot of great golf ahead of us on this Thursday of the 90th Masters. Highest shots hit at the tournament practice area by feet yesterday. Aldrich Potgieter, 190.9. Jake Knapp, who is in our coverage at the moment, and Rory McIlroy, the defending champion, also keeping company here. And speaking of Jake Knapp, we saw Bubba Watson flashing the pink color today. A little more coming from Jake Knapp, making his second Masters appearance. And Amanda Balionis caught up with him yesterday. He's known for how far he can hit a golf ball. And he revealed to her that he's made a tweak in his game that's added another 12 to 15 yards off the tee, just like that.
Just a quick 12 to 15, what I wouldn't give for that. But to see the height that these players can get on the golf ball, it certainly gives them an edge. With the forecast being a little less wind the next few days, that could really be an edge for players like Jake Knapp, who have tremendous club head speed, which really enables them to get tremendous height if they need it.
And to that end, the spin is going to be an important part of this. You know, when the wind lays down, this is where you can start to play the game with added spin instead of trying to flight it down. When you flight it down, you take spin off. The club head speed that he possesses, which is extremely possessive, plays at about 125 miles an hour. Rory McIlroy is at that same number, and yet wonderful touch, as he has demonstrated already this year. This is a guy who is quickly becoming an extremely gifted and successful player. Look at how full his turn is. Not a lot of set early in this. The fluidity of a Freddie Couples or an Ernie Els in this swing, and then not a lot of face rotation in that shot, particularly when you're playing sort of partial shots, which that is what Jake is doing right here. Look at how full that turn is.
There is no hurry in that golf swing. You can get tremendous power with technique like Jake Knapp. He has no rushing in there. Nice rhythm to his move, and we compared him to players like Fred Couples and even Bubba Watson that have that big, long backswing and beautiful tempo and timing. But he is rising, Michael. I mean, you look at the stats on the PGA Tour, and he's first in strokes gained. He's clearly getting a lot of success here in 2026.
You mentioned that about the apexes that those four gentlemen have. This is not what they play at normally. That's just the highest shots that they've hit. But Jake will typically play at about 130 feet, which again is one of the reasons why many people feel like he is a player of interest to watch this week, just because he can hit it so high and he can move the club so fast. The descent angle is something that you want to pay attention to. That 51 degrees, that's going to come with the club head speed. That's going to come with the higher apex. Tremendous athlete. 5'11", and he can, Brian, you'll love this, he can dunk.
like Dustin Johnson.
Yes.
Can he do it barefoot? That's the question.
Explosive power from this man.
Well, I mentioned a dash of pink like Bubba, a dash of Fred Couples in the way he swings, a dash of Ricky Fowler with the mustache, a dash of Cam Smith with the haircut. But let's compare him to Freddie.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Two players from two different eras, but a clear similarity here, although not much wrist set from Jake Knapp as he begins his backswing, but you just can see this fluid movement. He's got that similar shoulder tilt, different styles of golf shots here, but a lot of similarities between these two players of two different times. Jake definitely favors that narrow stance in most cases throughout the round. Very stable footwork. And what I love, Michael, is the wide takeaway. He has a lot of extension. Those arms are well away from him as he takes the club back.
The right arm doesn't bend early in the swing. You watch the elbow, watch his trail elbow, and you're going to see when he takes that away, not dissimilar to a Rory McIlroy, that trail elbow isn't bending until the club has gotten almost to hip high. Look at the right elbow here. Very, very full. Now it starts to fold. Sets it softly at the top and then rotates it down and through.
Boy, we talked about how difficult it is to emulate a swing like Bubba Watson. This is one, folks, you should pay attention to. That is just traditional stability at the ground level. And listen, he has tremendous flexibility, great range of motion, incredible strength. But the mechanics here, Michael, are really something to take note of.
No question about it. Particularly as he is, he comes in here playing some wonderful golf. He missed one cut at the Players, but other than that, in the 6 other tournaments that he's played in, he has not finished higher than tied 11th.
I was going to say, Michael, that, in 2025, he had a total of 5 top 12s worldwide. He's already surpassed that number.
Yeah.
He's still trying to find his footing on the major championship stage.
Welcome to Hondo's Cave.
Started out gone, stealing bars, keys on his belt, counting time by scars, concrete nights and fluorescent light. Never thought he'd stream his life. Got a webcam, didn't know the play, talking to himself half the day. Buttons blinking, levels all wrong, still he'd go live and carry it on. Didn't know the rules, didn't know the game. Now they all out here screaming his name. Hondo in the cave, yeah, it's going live. Mic too loud, but it still survives. PUBG shots dropping in hot. Misses the chat, but it gives it all it's got. Hondo in the cave, yeah, it's feeling free. From cell block nights to a digital sea. Volume's wrecked, but the vibe's okay. Hondo's rocking anyway. Woo! Planes in the sky, engines humming loud. Next thing you know, he's driving a train through a cloud. Simulator king in a world gone wild. Streams off balance, but the man's got style. Sikorsky band, again, no surprise. Minds just sighing, rolling their eyes. Cats going crazy, he don't even see. Just flying through life in 720p. He ain't polished, he ain't clean, but he's the realest you've ever seen. Got Hondo in the cave, yeah, it's going live. Mic too loud, but it still survives. PUBG shots dropping in hot. Misses the chat, but it gives it all he's got. Hondo in the cave, yeah, it's feeling free. From cell block nights to a digital sea. Volume's wrecked, but the vibe's okay. Hondo's rocking anyway. Woo! Maybe one day he'll get it right. Balance that sound, reach at night. Build a birdhouse, yeah, take his time. For a flamingo, yeah, that's his design. Hondo in the cave, turn it up again. From prison keys to streaming in. Doesn't matter if it's awful strange. Hondo never gonna change. Yeah, Hondo in the cave, let the chaos roll. Little bit lost, but he's in control. From the sky to rails to battleground play. Hondo's rocking anyway. Yeah, still can't hear the chat. Still too loud. Still Hondo.
The show. Woo! What's that again? Do a reset.
We'll see something. We'll see what happens. I think it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. And, you know, I think Terry and I will do it. We'll do all right together.
I think you two are going to be a phenomenal duo. Give us a little preview of how you think this golf course is going to play. All we keep hearing so far.
Lost everything.
Not much warmer than that now. It's probably right around 50. And you know, if it's cool and that sort of shrinks the grass.
Well, they're playing. They are playing. We are lagging for some reason.
Okay. Two of the better
Holes 4,
shots.
5, and 6.
Get your junior into the game. Go to drivechipandputt.com to learn more and register for a local event near you.
A great start to the 90th Masters.
Osvaldo -2 on the first.
Champions at the
Angel
top of
Cabrera
the first
-1.
round leaderboard.
What would you like the power to do?
Wow.
It's a question I ask myself every morning. Not on the way to the course, everyone knows, but another one.
How you guys doing today?
A course that connects, teaches more than just a golf swing, and builds community while building futures. Bank of America champions everyone who dares to ask, what would you like the power to do?
Watching Amen Corner live is unforgettable. But knowing what could happen next is something else entirely.
This angle tends to favor left-handers.
So it bodes well for him.
From this spot, players have a 16.2% chance to score birdie or better.
IBM is helping the Masters use AI to bring fans even closer to the fairway. A smarter business can use AI,
Talking to himself,
to make more of every moment. Let's create smarter business. IBM.
It starts as a rumble that builds and swells into an unmistakable roar. Every ounce of anticipation released all at once. It's not just heard, but felt, because sometimes there are no words.
On the tee at number 6, Naoki Kataoka.
The shot shape, I think, is required.
I need a hole in one. A hole in one gets me 260.
The hole plays so much downwind, back into the wind just makes it exponentially harder to get the distance right because the ball's in the air too long for you to be comfortable. And I think a lot of guys are going to try to keep hitting little knockdowns there.
So the 3 tee shots at the 5th. We saw Jose Maria's tee shot. He's going to have a long way in. Potgieter went left with all his distance. And here's Jose Maria.
Jeff, do you think he'll try to keep this left of the hole location?
I think he's just going to try and keep it kind of low and chase it up there. This is, because the golf course is playing firm and fast, this really plays into Jose's, how he can manage the golf course better than most years for him.
Agreed. And he did keep it left of that initial big knob, so he's got, if there is an easier angle, that's it.
And he's the best pitcher and chipper I've seen in a long time. See how he handles this shot.
Angel Cabrera missed the green off the tee, came up way short with his little pitch shot. Now long par putt.
We saw how speedy that was before with Ortiz.
Well, speaking of, Carlos Ortiz needs something positive.
Sounded solid. Let's see if it gets up there. And it did. How will it stay?
Not going to be rewarded for as good of a shot as that was.
Oh my.
He hit a pretty nice shot there and absolutely got nothing out of it. So that's golf is brutal, isn't it?
Golf is hard, especially here. When it really counts.
Back to 4, birdie putt for Valimaki.
Go.
Native of Finland, playing in his first Masters. Probably wasn't totally thrilled with that putt.
He left it in a good spot.
Yep.
No problem making 3.
Near guard Peterson from the fairway at 5.
If he could get it up in the proper level.
Everybody.
Is it the wind?
It should be. It should be at worst left to right.
Yeah.
And maybe helping.
Everybody's coming up short. There's the bogey putt for Angel Cabrera. Valimaki made his par putt, as we knew he would. All right, well, this is what we were talking about. Potgieter so far left that he may have a shot.
Well, he's taking the safe route, which is probably his only shot. But we have seen guys over there that have been able to go through that gap that gets smaller and smaller every year, but go through that gap and get it up around the green.
And you know what might happen with him? He's so long, he might might have hit it too far.
I think that's exactly where he was.
If you're a little farther back, there's more of a window instead.
For our first birdie?
Yes. And it's the amateur, Jackson Harrington, with the first birdie of the day at number 4.
And what a thrill it is to play here as an amateur. Good for him. He's got to be having the time of his life.
That was beautifully done. So he moves to 1 under par. 1 shot off the pace being set by 2-time Masters champion Jose Maria Olazabal. Max Grazerman also at 1 under. We'll see him soon on these 3 holes, 4, 5, and 6. Those are all the players who are out early on this Thursday morning. Beautiful, cool Thursday at Augusta National. Charles Schwartzel, Masters champion from 2011. The 7-iron at the 4th.
He's trying to hang it on the right side. Okay, if he stays, should be fine. Okay. You don't really want to get into that second cut though, because you kind of lose your spin control and then it gets dicey.
I'm sure he'll putt it from there.
First player we've seen from this spot at 6.
And that one just actually grabbed a little bit better than it looked like it was originally going to, but it's going to be difficult with it drying up on the shots. You're going to have so many options on these little pitch shots.
And pitch shot max play that we've seen over the years, one bounce the first bounce has to be on the green. Otherwise, it's going to end up off the green.
That was well played. Now Ryan Fox came up short there.
A little more aggressive line out of this group, though. Just if it feels comfortable, go for it. If it doesn't, you better play it correctly.
What kind of angle is this, Scott, for this shot here?
I don't think it's great.
Low shot.
It's going to continue to feed away. That's where you need to be trying to hit your second shot. If you're in the fairway, we have not seen anybody really get up on the right level yet.
Carlos Ortiz, things have gone sideways and then some, including off the tee at 6, hit a really good shot. Now races that putt by.
He keeps leaving himself such difficult putts.
Terrible spots. Well, this is what I want to see.
Yeah.
He is left of the whole location. I think this is the best angle you can have.
Square face pitch. Look at this.
That's as good as anybody has done. That's an excellent shot to that whole location.
Great position to make the putt as well.
The leader, Jose Maria Olazabal.
If I was a young guy coming here to play, I'd ask him early on, can I play a practice round with you? It's that important here.
Kataoka, birdie putt.
May have got a little spooked by Ortiz running it 3 or 4 feet past, and you really don't want to do that. So, solid par. He taps this in.
He does.
Looked to me like he had a dead-on line. The other players from there missed it well to the right.
So now back to number 5.
All you want. Look, you can see where he's aiming. What's that? 15, 20 feet right of the whole location?
At least, looks like. Rear guard Peterson.
Up the hill, trying to get the speed right, which most guys have not done.
They really have not.
It's because I think there's so much hill that you have to traverse late in the putt. And you know, if you hit it just a little hard, just past the hole, it's straight downhill.
That was a good par save for Max Homa.
That was excellent.
So he's off to a really steady start. All pars through 6 for Homa. Ryan Fox, first player we've really seen from here at the 4th.
Wants to land it just on the green, then should check
You know, a little
Right there?
left. And kind of didn't catch that one perfectly flush.
Looked to me like he got over it, thought he could make that.
First putt I think we've seen from over here at 5, Potgieter.
Kind of a double breaker. Goes a little right and then back left.
It's a nice looking putt.
Well, that was for par after missing the fairway, missing the bunkers far left off the tee. Be at least one drop shot for Potgieter at the 4th. Just one shot off the lead. Max Grazerman.
I heard all the players say as fast as these greens are downhill, they're so slow going uphill.
Well, and particularly that, putting away from Race Creek up the hill, kind of into the grain. This one will have some speed, though.
Did.
It's amazing here. Particularly if you're putting towards Race Creek, and on this green in particular. It's very severe.
Bjorgard Peterson to save par at 5.
I've seen how much it does potentially break left to right. So it's got to be outside the hole.
Okay.
Well done.
Take a deep breath. Ryan Fox.
Trying to right the ship and kind of get his feet under him as well.
39 years old, playing in his 3rd Masters. How about 60-year-old Jose Maria Olazabal playing in his 37th Masters? And off to a terrific start. 2 under through 4 holes. Par putt to stay at 2 under.
37th, Jeff. I think what you said a minute ago. I don't know how you could. He should have appointments for the 3 weeks leading up to Augusta. How do you play this place? Because he would know.
And he's so giving of information. It'd be a delight to play with. He's making it look easy, Dave.
It's the hardest hole maybe on the golf course. Has given huge problems to the players already this morning, number 5, and Jose Maria walks off with just a steady par. Schwartzel's par putt at 4. Okay. Now Potgieter, this is for bogey.
Set up by
Way out
bad drive.
position, yeah, way out position off the tee.
Grazerman makes his par putt. Stay 1 under through 4 holes. Playing in his 2nd Masters.
Maybe feels a touch more comfortable than he did last year.
I was just going to ask you that. How many Masters tournaments did you play in before you felt comfortable? Like you had all the knowledge you felt you needed?
Well, I played 15. I'd say the 16th, I would have been comfortable. It took it took 4 or 5 years, honestly, to me. We didn't have the information that you could get online and get with these telecasts, but you know, Jordan Spieth and Tiger Woods figured it out pretty quick.
They sure did.
Angel Cabrera was short left of those bunkers and kind of runs that one up towards the front of the green at 5. From where he was, not bad.
That's really almost all you have.
Coverage of holes 4, 5, and 6, and we'll be watching every shot on these holes for the entire Masters tournament once again this year. Dave Fleming, Scott Verplank, Jeff Sluman, two guys alongside me who played in so many of these Masters tournaments, have so much experience here as players watching these holes over the last many years. You two know as well as just about anybody the challenge that these holes face, particularly this fifth. Valimaki, second shot.
Got it on the right line.
Yeah.
Wow, nice shot.
That's probably the best shot we've seen.
No question about it.
Yes, by far. And that's really where they demand you to try to hit your second shot.
So the 26-year-old Dane, Rasmus Nørgaard Peterson.
We watched Ortiz hit a really quality shot in here that ended up coming all the way back. How do you get it close here?
I think you have to hit like a knockdown left to right shot, which obviously he's trying to knock it down, keep the ball out of the air. And that's going to do this. As you know, you catch that side slope, it's not staying up. I think you have to bring it in low left to right and either skip it up the hill or just kind of hope it'll stop just short of where Max Holden's tee ball went.
So you almost have to take an extra club and try and chip it.
Three-quarter.
Well, I don't think many guys are willing to try that shot right now.
Well, I think later in the day with guys, I think we'll see it some. It's going to be the only way to get it up there.
Coming off his birdie at 4, the Tennessee Volunteer, Jackson Harrington, the amateur, found the bunker at 5, so just a little pitch out to there. Now on the tee at 6, with a 5-iron in hand, Jose Maria Olafabo.
This guy could do it.
If anybody could hit the right kind of shot, this is the guy. He can hit a low-cut 5-iron.
He sure can.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's trying to do.
He doesn't get the ball up in the air like the younger players, so see how much lower his launch was.
Good line.
It's good.
Roll up the hill. There you go.
He just
stay. Maybe a step or two short. But that's the shot.
That's the shot, exactly.
I mean, I think that's really going to be maybe the only way to get it. You could fly it up there, but now you bring so much trouble into play. It's not worth it.
A little wry smile from Jose saying, I thought that was going to be a little better than that.
Yeah, he knows. So the third from the bunker to here for Harrington.
See if he can get it up on the proper level.
Spin control, obviously, is important.
Okay. And this is where he's an amateur. You know,
he didn't
rarefied air.
Yeah.
He just needs to get out here with a boat.
Yeah, he didn't make the big mistake there, trying to get it in there and spin it off the front of the green.
Hot Peter did not love that swing. That one.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm curious as well as how he's going to play this shot.
Seen a putt to that hole location from over there very often. Keep the 90th Masters Tournament within reach anywhere, anytime. Visit Masters.com, download the official app, and sign up for the Masters newsletter. What a great story. It's still very early on Thursday, but Jose Maria Olafabo on these 3 holes, 4, 5, 6, and playing some beautiful golf.
Welcome to a special pop-up episode of our podcast powered by AT&T Business.
We are joined today by Ted, who's helping us connect to other small business owners.
Thank you, ladies. We have another caller here.
Hi, I just opened my second location, but I can't be in 2 places at once.
I feel you. We're growing too.
You've got to find people that share your hustle and stay connected. I called Jen in the middle of the night last night with this great idea.
I don't think people want to see pretzels in the shape of our face.
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Oh, I would.
What's the difficulty playing off a pine straw?
Would he be able to shape a shot from there and get it anywhere close to the green?
I doubt it, to be honest.
You're still in this.
Bank of America invites kids 6 to 18 to golf with us, with free 1-year memberships and discounted tee times.
Did it hook?
As we champion the next generation who dares to ask, what would you like the power to do?
Absolutely incredible. Oh my goodness.
We all know the key to successful AI pilots is
Making them work.
it's not making them work for all your departments. It's not connecting them to existing tech. No, it's investment. Keep spending. At some point, AI is going to keep spending. Keep spending.
Hey, that's crazy. We work with IBM. We're scaling AI as we speak.
Right. Right, that makes sense.
Unsubscribe, yeah?
Let's create smarter business. IBM.
So on the green at 5. 3 players, 3 different putts coming. But probably the best shot into the green, best approach at 5 we've seen in the early going. Sammy Valimaki getting ready for a birdie putt. Well, on the tee at 4, that's Matt McCarty.
Another lefty set up to hit, trying to hit a little draw.
He finished in the top 15 in his Masters debut last year.
He likes it.
Just over the bunker, and it stays right there.
That ball stayed there. Usually you get that little kick forward.
It's a mysterious place.
It sure is.
But he was going for it. I think the lefties feel a lot more comfortable with that back right hole location.
I think you're right. Jackson Harrington, we saw him get it in there close and make the birdie. How about this putt?
Almost to the fringe. I think
boy.
it's going to be low anyway.
Wow.
Now it needs to slow down.
That's a great putt.
Is that amazing or what?
And yes, he could have got it a little closer, but not much.
And I venture to say he probably didn't practice that putt. To that whole location, you would never think you're going to be over there.
If you're practicing that, you shouldn't be in this event.
He handled it well.
He did.
Par putt and a long one for Harrington.
Now, just get the speed right. Get out of here.
Yeah.
And he did. I think it that's very mature golf for an amateur player.
Out of the bunker, you're just going to have a hard time saving par, so don't make it worse. Our second Rasmus of the morning, Højgaard.
Boy, that was solid.
Trying to go right at it. It's known on Amen Corner how the wind swirls, but it's not known as much how much it kind of shifts around on 4, 5, and 6.
Well, first real birdie putt of the day at 5.
He gets it there.
Looks pretty good.
He knew he didn't quite hit it hard enough. Every player in the field, I think all 4 days would take a tap-in par at number 5.
But if you make birdie there, you're almost picking up a shot and a half on the field.
Yeah, and if you make birdie there, it might have been a mistake.
Højgaard Peterson.
See if you can read this better than most.
Saw how hard he hit that putt and still came up just a little bit short.
One of the better efforts.
Very good.
Better than average approach right there.
He knew how hard you had to hit that one. There's Cabrera's par putt at 5.
After being a little baffled on his pitch shot in there. Get there.
Back-to-back drop shots for Angel Cabrera. The leader, Olazabal.
With the flagstick in.
Just his experience, he just knows how hard to hit that putt.
I mean, he had it on the perfect line. He wishes he would have hit it 6 inches further, but he hit really almost a perfect putt.
And he'll leave our coverage here, holes 4, 5, and 6. We saw him hit nothing but solid shots right to game plan. All 3 holes. Rasmus Højgaard from off the green.
Racy.
Slow down.
Racy, he kept that flag stick in.
It's a good thing he did.
That was 10 feet all day.
At least.
Maybe more.
Second birdie at number 4.
Yeah, if that would have missed just an inch low, that might have gone all the way down to the gathering 30 feet away. But good for him. You need some breaks like that.
It's okay to get a good break once in a while.
Absolutely.
Par putt at 6.
Need a hole in one.
It's a difficult 2-putt.
Inside the hole and firm. Ooh. Just didn't hit it hard enough.
It's one of the few putts that breaks away from Rays Creek, so that comes with experience, I think.
But had he hit it with just better pace, he makes it.
That's too bad. That was a great first putt.
It sure was.
It's about as hard a putt as you can have.
That's the one you tell everybody in the locker room you 2-putted from there.
Hardy, a little bit of an awkward stance for that birdie putt. Well done. So a player who doesn't have a ton of experience at Augusta National, but seems to really be comfortable on this golf course. It's a par 3 at the 6th for Nørgaard Peterson. It's a solid golf for him on these 3 holes. Vijay Singh at 4.
See if VJ knows the pace of this.
In the line. I think he did. It just somehow didn't go in. It's an excellent effort. You know, as many golf balls as you said he hit, I think he's used the same amount of putters in different styles.
Could be.
The greats play the long game. They never tire or rest. They evolve. Because only time reveals what you're truly made of. Can you endure? Perform at the highest level when it matters most. That's what it takes to be an icon.
Guys, this is my friend Remy.
Hi, Remy.
And she has a song she'd love for us to download. You guys want to hear something cool? She's going to play music with her eyes. You want to see? Come. Isn't that wonderful?
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
It's white knuckle time. The questions have been asked repeatedly. Can you do it?
Piece of cake. Bank of America invites kids 6 to 18 to golf with us.
Is this enough? It
With
is!
free one-year memberships and discounted tee times.
The shot of a lifetime!
As we champion the next generation who dares to ask, what would you like the power to do?
His masterpiece!
He did.
Christopher Wright, Masters debut for him, 28 years old from Norway.
Looks pretty good there.
The bunker. Angel Cabrera, bogey at 4, bogey at 5.
Come on, Angel.
Choking down on it.
Yeah, trying to keep it down.
A lot of club for Cabrera here.
It is, but I a little more wind than it appears.
The flag, I think, is fooling the players. It looks like it's helping out of the right. Now I believe it's actually hurting.
Yeah, I would agree.
This was just moments ago on the tee at 4. Casey Jarvis, very impressive young South African player. Also in the bunker.
All day.
Yeah, Casey had a nice little run there about a month ago where he basically just announced himself on the world golf scene.
This is an interesting spot.
Somebody.
Grazerman, first player we've seen over there today at 5. Typically, we
play around.
think
Let's play
that is
around.
not the worst spot to be, but he'll have that left for par.
Track your favorite players. Watch live streams and follow all the action with Masters.com and the official Masters app.
And also go to drivechipputt.com. Dave Fleming, Scott Verplank, Jeff Sluman. Great to have you with us. Our coverage of holes 4, 5, and 6. Could not be a more beautiful morning. It was 49 degrees when the first players teed off in this opening round of the Masters. It's going to warm up as the day goes on.
It's a little brisk for them, and they're all in some sort of long sleeve outfit, but I'm sure very soon they'll be taking it off.
That's the best putt we've seen from down there today, Charles Schwartzel.
And probably no coincidence that it comes from a Masters champion.
So 2 players in the bunker at 4. This will be Jarvis first to go.
You have to fly it all the way down that second level. Not going to run up.
He's got to get up.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go. Just won't run up.
Yeah, you either have to be very bold and make sure you fly it up top, or you have to almost do the chunk and run to get it to roll up.
Hard to chunk and run. He was on the upslope.
I agree. So
if you're on the flat part of that, you chunk and run it, but from there you have to fly it.
It's pretty demanding.
Yeah.
This one right here, if he gets it on the green, it could be a decent shot.
I agree.
Which he's going to get it on the green, but it may not stay on the right level.
No.
It's probably going to the front.
Yeah, definitely. He had to play that.
I don't know how you can play it and get it
You
within
have to
10
hit
feet.
a perfect shot and trickle it off the back fringe and to 10 feet. A perfect shot to 10 feet.
And you would risk missing it off the green above the hole.
And now, yes, now you're just
brought 5 into play very quickly.
Yeah. Well, after Jarvis came up short, right, and he did fly it up onto that top tier, but
it came out hot.
Real hot.
A lot of sand came out of there. I think he kind of chunked it a little bit with a big swing.
Ryan Fox at the 5th.
Seen a few made from here.
The miss has been low.
Yeah, kind of weak to the right.
3 over for Ryan Fox through 5. On the green at the 6th.
Very important 2-putt for the young man here. He got off to a solid start. Took his medicine on the 5th hole, and now he's struggling to hang on. If he can get out of here with a 2-putt and another bogey and not a double, then he can get his wits about him.
We saw Max Grazerman come up short from left of the green, and he misses his par putt at 5.
And knocked it by 3 to 4 feet.
He's got to take his time on that one for sure.
Casey Jarvis par putt.
Well, pretty aggressive.
Very aggressive.
And now the breathing is picking up and the oxygen is leaving.
So this is kind of what you were talking about with the young Harrington, big miss off the tee, really tough shot. Now has to make that for bogey.
Right, which is, it's a 3-footer, but no 3-footer is easy here. Wonderful tee shot from Kitayama.
Makeable birdie putt. It'll be a par for Kurt Kitayama.
Never a bad thing to have him tap in par on the par threes here at Augusta National.
Valimaki.
Well, I think he was probably a little bit cautious after seeing the young amateur knock it by. He'd much rather have hit that putt for par than one down the hill.
This is not an easy par putt.
Definitely outside left, outside the hole.
Sure, and when it slows down, it should be snapping. It did, just snapped right out of the middle.
Two bogeys out of the front bunker.
I think you guys did a good job describing the challenge of that bunker shot, which doesn't look that complicated when you're just sort of staring at it, but led to a couple of bogeys there. So off the tee at 5, McCarty, Højgaard, and BJ Singh. BJ short of the first bunker.
Looks like he's got some sort of hybrid 207. He's going to launch it straight up in the air.
Yeah, I'm hoping to keep it the left half of the green, but it doesn't look like it.
He chunked it a little bit. Just trying to get it.
Well, you know, you really can't see anything from there.
No,
all you can see is the trees.
Angel Cabrera, birdie putt up the hill at 6.
Look at this, like, it's just like a deflection board, isn't it? It's just what's amazing about putting these greens.
This guy who's won this tournament, and not even close on that one. McCarty from the fairway at 5.
Oh,
beautiful shot.
We may see a few better today, but we may not as well.
With the firmness that the greens are going to end up by the mid to late part of the day, it's going to be a mistake to hit it close.
Cabrera, that was to save par. So we watched Angel Cabrera come to the tee at number 4, 1 under par. And he walks off the green at 6. Where he made a bogey at 4, a bogey at 5, and a bogey here at the 6th.
It's just difficult challenges and different type of challenges out there on these 3 holes.
They combined these 3 holes encapsulate everything you need to play here. You got to have strength, you got to have imagination, you got to have patience, you got to have control of your breathing in your head and your golf swing.
All of that in play for Rasmus Højgaard after hitting his tee shot into the bunker. Playing out to here. This will be his 3rd at the par 4.
Really a power player here, and I think he needs to watch his spin for sure.
Yeah, after what we saw Lee do in the first group, I think it's firmed up a touch since then, but 10 feet would be an excellent shot.
Again. Can't get it, can't get to it.
To this whole location.
Yeah.
I mean, just absolutely none.
And I think we're trying to describe how they can only land it in about a 2-foot area. And they're concerned about hitting it long, so then they leave it short. And I've seen it year in and year out there on number 5.
6 holes, 6 pars. Valimaki through 6 at even.
He sure looks solid going for a stretch.
Yes.
Solid opening round.
Another 2-time Masters champion, Bubba Watson. On the tee at 4.
Sounds like he's trying to hook an 8-iron in there.
Which we've seen the lefties get it a little closer.
Yep.
I can't even get over it. I can't even get over the freaking ball.
Well, he is an artist, though. I love watching him and shape shots and be creative.
That reaction tells me he's really struggling with his golf swing.
Yep.
You know,
That should be a pretty easy shot to hit.
Probably, yeah. Bogey putt.
That hurts.
The young players continue to, and it's not their fault, but they continue to make the same mistakes. And we see it year in and year out.
It happens so fast. Golf's a really slow, methodical game. And at this point, he's like driving an F1 car. I mean, it's just...
I can remember being in these positions, and your brain is not used to going that fast in what's happening.
It's just... There's no place like this Masters tournament.
Pounded that one in the center.
He did.
After the great birdie at 4, drop shot at 5, and 2 more at 6. Back at 4, Nico Echeverria.
Came out of it, it looks like.
All right.
He got fortunate there. Might have hit one of the patrons. Otherwise, that has a chance to carry him even farther right.
Well, you heard the word. You described the shot. We've all hit him, Scott. It's a little embarrassing as a pro to hit one like that, but it does happen.
They are human.
So another amateur player, Brandon Holtz, playing in this grouping.
Trying to hit a nice cut in there. An excellent shot.
Yep.
Feed back just a little, but well done.
Brandon Holtz playing in his first Masters. Vijay Singh has been here many times over the years. It's his 32nd Masters.
I know his practice this putt. Hard to say, but it's better than most.
It is.
It seems a little above average today.
Yeah, so far.
Players are having a really hard time with that putt. Schwartzel on the tee at 6.
Beautiful golf swing.
Yeah, let's see if you can get the distance right.
One of the most thrilling finishes to a Masters in history when Charles Schwartzel won in 2011.
It was a birdie barrage with a lot of players, and he just kept making more.
It was a horse race. He just turned it on at the end.
He did. So now Højgaard trying to do a little damage control. This is for par.
And he did the pace correct.
Almost.
A little better than
I think that is better than average so far from what we've seen.
And he's got a 4.5, 5-footer for bogey.
Yeah. Player with so much experience here, Jose Maria Olazabal, 2 under par.
Can AI really change the way your business operates? If you stick to one AI vendor and rebuild everything to fit their systems, then yes! If you keep buying new things from them and newer things, you get this!
What? No, we have IBM. Our AI connects to the systems we already have. We're not locked into anyone.
We have IBM.
You don't have to wear the lanyard all day.
Good. Let's create smarter business. IBM.
Power, control, versatility. Ultimately, the choice is yours. And while there's no wrong decision, there is a perfect one that enhances every aspect of your game. Because when it all clicks, the results speak for themselves. The Mercedes-Benz GLS, GLE, and GLC.
got this. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Can't win. Can't win. Thought, because if you think you're going to spin it and it doesn't, now you're on the front of the green. This will
Not
be interesting.
easy here, yeah.
Coming off the fringe, very well done.
Hold on.
Just slow down a little bit. I don't know how you do a whole lot better than that without putting your life in your own hands.
Besides a great pitch there, the patrons understand.
Yeah.
They you know, you don't usually get a roaring round of applause for a pitch shot to 8 feet.
Fun. The knowledge of those folks that are watching that whole play know how difficult that shot was. Vijay Singh.
There's probably the patrons behind sixth green have been there going on 20 or 30 years and they've seen it all and they understand that that is just darn near impossible.
And here we are. It's a downhill par 3 where most players are hitting 7, 8 iron. We haven't had a birdie yet today.
We've seen if the player pushes this putt at all, it goes hard to the right. He's got to.
It does. It's a very difficult read there.
Nice putt.
Similar to the hole location on 5, it's a newer location, and guys have not really figured it out yet. Kind of across the board.
Bubba Watson, long birdie try at 4.
Okay.
He didn't have exactly the same reaction you did to that putt, but it's okay. That's a nice solid par at the 5th for McCarty.
It really is. We haven't had very many pars.
No. We have not. Maybe Charles Schwartzel can have the first birdie of the day.
Well, it's kind of the same line that Jose Marie was on and had it read correctly.
On the right edge and
There.
firm. Dave, you called it. Now we wait for a birdie on 5.
Don't hold your breath. Beautiful putt there. A good observation by you too. That's the putt that the players are reading better.
It breaks a little right to left and they can see it. Ooh, look at this.
Oh gosh. Somehow it stays there.
That just showed his T-ball was in big trouble and is exacerbating the problem.
Fox for par. Too bad after a great pitch shot.
Well, a less than ideal tee shot, and then a great pitch shot, and then not a great putt. So that usually adds up to a bogey.
Yeah, 4 over 6 for Ryan Fox. Holtz for birdie.
Looks to be, after watching for the last hour, that putt's got to be inside left and firm.
I would
Any
think
chance?
so. Up the hill.
Yeah.
One of the few times you can try to hit it.
Max Grazerman walks off the green at 6, even. Tee shots at 5, 2 in the fairway, and Christopher Wrighton well left. Casey Jarvis.
Nice angle here. I try and hit it at the middle of the green. Hole high and take my chances from there.
Looked like he was trying to bring it down.
Oh, nice aggressive play.
And not rewarded very well though.
Now Nico Echeverria needs this for a 4.
And he got it, but if you've ever played here, if you have too many of those, by the end of the day, you're exhausted. it's going to catch up to you. You just can't leave yourself that exposed.
Good drive, Kurt Kitayama from the fairway at 5.
Trying to right to left.
Hoist it up in the air. Did. It's going to come back to the front.
Cardi kind of one-arming that finish.
Definitely. End up at the bottom.
Not the best, but you know what? Well, he's going to probably make a mundane 3 and
Well, Jeff, you played this hole enough times. It looks like you should play it off the right hill to get to that hole location. But that's not the shot. Bring it in from the other side and try to work into the hill.
you watch Cabrera play it and Jose, and they took extra club, hit it low, and tried to chase it up the green.
But the shot invites you to, let's just use the slope to help me, and it doesn't help you.
So third shot here at 5. This is Christopher Wrighton. Had to play out to here. Even from 75 yards, we've seen players have a real difficult time getting this close.
Very difficult. And it's the best one from there we've seen yet.
I think it is.
It's such a small landing area. And
if he's young enough, I'd tell him to start running. Mark that thing.
Rasmus Højgaard on the tee at 6.
Nice little flat shot with not a lot of spin. But
maybe the wind is a little more of a confusing factor for players on the tee at 6.
I think last year we thought that with all of the different things that had gone on, that was the hardest wind judge of the 3 holes.
Yeah.
Didn't like it. Miss hit.
If you're on the green though, with a miss hit,
as long as you're on the left half of the green,
he's okay. Obviously disappointed with the shot, but
we'll watch Brandon Holtz just finish his par. The U.S. Mid-Am champion earned his invitation to the Masters, making his debut at 39 years old.
For him, that'll be a thrill of a lifetime.
keep the 90th Masters tournament within reach anywhere, anytime. Visit masters.com, download the official app, and sign up for the Masters newsletter.
Wind might be freshening a little bit here at Augusta National. It's round number 1 on Thursday at the 90th Masters.
What would you like the power to do?
All right, team, here we go.
I ask myself that question every season.
Keep that right foot down. Everything's loaded.
To help these athletes keep their eye on the ball, far beyond any course they play. Bank of America champions everyone who dares to ask.
Proud of you.
What would you like the power to do?
Watching Amen Corner live is unforgettable. But knowing what could happen next is something else entirely.
This angle tends to favor left-handers,
so it bodes well for him.
From this spot, players have a 16.2% chance to score birdie or better.
IBM is helping the Masters use AI to bring fans even closer to the fairway. A smarter business can use AI,
talking to myself,
to make more of every moment. Let's create smarter business. IBM.
Measured. Curated beyond obsession. Because details matter. Far from an overnight sensation, this is the result of exacting patience and craftsmanship. Because there's one thing that always holds true. When you care about the little things, the big things fall into place.
Back here, our coverage of holes 4, 5, and 6. A few more players have started their rounds under par. see Jarvis, though, having to scramble here to try to save par at number 5. You can get off to a great start at the Masters. But one's a difficult hole. You got a par 5 second, 3 can be a birdie hole, and then you get to these 3 holes.
And then these 3 holes will expose any weakness in either the strength of your game or the imagination that you use in it. You just have to have it all.
Par putt for Jarvis.
We saw Jose Maria cruise through. He had beautiful shots, different type of shots than most of the players are playing. Made 3 pars. So it's very doable.
And at age 60, Jose Maria Olazabal's game is so different from almost everybody else who's playing this Masters, and yet the roadmap that he provides to how to play these holes is pretty foolproof.
He's proved it for years. I mean, it really, as you said, Jeff, I would find Jose Marie if I was coming here with no experience.
Yeah.
You can adjust, but his knowledge is in bottom.
Second to
yeah,
none.
yeah, it's an endless resource.
And it's always good to play with players that play differently than you. So you see, hey, you can do it a different way. You can get it in closer to the ground. Doesn't always have to be in the air.
Very well done there. Big miss off the tee, had to pitch out, but still found a way to get it up and down for a par.
Which is saving at least one shot on everybody else who hits it in those bunkers.
Indeed. This is a long one up the hill for Vijay Singh.
Right to left, great.
Using the hill, excellent.
Masters champion knows this green pretty well.
Kurt Kitayama trying to stay 1 under par.
Basically trying to build a little momentum, which a 4 on the 5th is building momentum.
Great camera angle here. He's got it lined up outside the left edge. A little bit of a pull.
Just have to be so precise here. But if you are precise,
get rewarded.
You get rewarded incredibly so.
On the green at 6.
Should have got a good speed read from DJ.
Did not
Should
get
have.
much of a read. Højgaard way short.
Did not execute.
And you know, we've been out long enough on practice runs. They all practice that putt a lot. They don't just do it once or twice. You'll see almost every player hit it 5, 6 times.
Second shot at 5. That's Brandon Holtz.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's better than being on the front edge of this putting surface.
100%.
For sure.
Now McCarty, he also comes up well short.
You know, Jeff, you said we've watched guys hit the putts and practice, and there's an old saying, there's golf, and then there's tournament golf. And they're two completely different games.
So true.
Watson. That pine straw and
get up top.
I thought that was a pretty good shot. A little low chaser up there.
Well, now it's not quite as good, but came out too hot.
Yeah.
We're not going to see too many over there, I don't think, today.
I would venture to say no more.
What's the shot he's got to play? I think he's got to. So he's going to try and put a little low hook here, which he does.
He
Might have
didn't
hit it
like
too solid.
I know. I think you're right.
Much longer than he bargained for Rasmus Højgaard for par.
Just hit it solid, so stay up.
Ooh. I guess it counts as solid if it goes in.
If it goes in, you pat yourself on the back and go, great putt.
Well, tee at 4. Sam Burns off to a really nice start. 2 under through his first 3 holes.
Trying to fade it a little bit, but solid shot.
Yeah.
Got it on the proper level.
Maybe this will be the year for Sam Burns to contend here. It's kind of amazing to me, as talented as he is. He's only played the Masters 4 times, but never finished in the top 25. So hasn't really had.
It's strange because he looks the part. He's got the game.
He has the tools for sure. Maybe this is the year?
Yeah, off to a really good start. So now McCarty trying to do what Rasmus Højgaard did.
Just keep the speed up and inside the hole. There you go.
Okay. All pars for McCarty through 6. Now playing with Sam Burns, Jake Knapp, also a really talented player. That he did not love.
Well, right.
Way short.
Way short.
That was a big missive for Knapp.
Don't see that very often.
Yeah, he tried to play a shot in there instead of maybe his normal type of shot. Nice 2-putt for Veach.
So, like Jake Knapp's shot is perfect. I said there's golf and there's tournament golf. Well, then there's tournament golf and then there's Masters golf. It's just a different animal.
Cameron Smith, who got off to such a brilliant Masters career, was in contention here, it seemed like, year after year. That one also.
And then end up right next to each other.
Wow.
Oh,
literally touching.
Well, Cam Smith's got the all-time short game. I'm going to be curious to see how he plays.
So Jose Maria Olazabal continues to sit atop the leaderboard. Sam Burns has joined him at 2 under par. Patrick Reed, a Masters champion, birdies the first. This is the 40th anniversary of one of the greatest wins in Masters history, one of the greatest wins in the history of the game.
I remember just sort of saying, yeah, this is fun. This is what it's all about. I mean, I always loved being able to be in the hunt, and that's what I've enjoyed all my life. And 16, I sit on the tee. When I hit the shot, and I didn't even look at it. I just reached down, picked up my tee, and Jackie says, "Be right." And I said, "It is." I just knew that it was right. And on 17, and I'll never stand over that putt. Jackie and I were looking at it. I said, "What do you think?" He says, "Dad," he says, "it's got to go a little bit right." He says, "It's got to tail." I says, "But Jackie, race creeks down here to the left." He says, "I think that ball's going to tail a little to the right and then straighten out and try to turn left into the hole."
Maybe. Yes, sir!
And then, of course, 18, Jackie and I were just father and son emotion. It's always one of my favorite moments in golf.
Just an all-time great win from.
I had tears in my eyes. I'm not afraid to admit that. It was very emotional for all of us that knew Jack, and man.
I get goosebumps watching that. 40 years later, unreal.
And there he was this morning out on the tee as an honorary.
Yeah, that's a good break right there. If they would have stopped right there on top of that, that'd have really been something.
It's going farther away from the hole, but better.
Kind of know what it does from there.
It's still going to be a long putt up the hill. Par 3/6, back to 5. This is the shot you wanted to see, Jeff, from Bubba Watson.
Nice. See how he did with the speed.
Great job.
Excellent.
As long as he kept it right in the hole, it wasn't going to go left and off the front of the green, which you could easily do from there.
tee at 6. Like a good strike from Kitayama.
Trying to play the right shot, it looks like.
That's by far the best shot we've seen.
Well, you gotta love the little sawed-off finish, trying to get the ball to start out, not up. But
when it's done correctly, it sure looks easy.
Yeah.
But we know it's far from easy.
Yeah. This might get a little too far left.
So Holtz.
He needed to go through the fringe cut there, which is really hard to do.
Now Casey Jarvis on the tee at 6.
Trying to replicate Kitayama.
Came out of it a little bit. Yeah, you mentioned earlier, most players think it's going to hit and bound forward, and it doesn't. Hits that hill and then immediately starts tracking back to the front of the green.
It's just rejection. Almost every hole location on these 3 holes is rejection if you're not right just perfect.
Well, the 2 shots were so similar where they ended up. Knapp and Smith.
So how did they decide who was going to hit first? Because Smith's ball rolled back and hit Knapp's ball, right?
Right.
So move Knapp's ball back, you would think that Knapp's ball would be in front of where Smith's ball was.
If Knapp takes a little divot, Cam Smith is still entitled to a better lie. He does not have to play out of the divot.
And it did pay off that really nice 3rd shot.
No, and then it just trickles by a good 2.5, 3 feet. Here's your guy, Slow. He does have those magic short game hands, doesn't he?
Sure does. 2 of the better ones of all time. It's just come through. Cam Smith and obviously Jose Maria.
Wasn't that long ago Cam Smith was playing some of the best golf of anybody in the world.
Look at that.
That's bogey for Bubba Watson at 5. Christopher Wright.
Hard to get the speed right here. You've got to get it up that hill, but you don't want to race it past.
No, you can tell right away that was not close.
The only players that have got the speed correct so far are Masters champions.
It's true. Schwartzel, Singh,
And Jose Marie.
Olazabal.
Yeah. It's a nice place to putt from for Sam.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you'd have to consider that a good effort.
Absolutely.
Solid putt, kept it on the high side, gave it a chance.
Holtz par putt at 5.
That one broke to the left, Jeff. If you took a step away from where he was, it breaks to the right.
Correct.
That one hard enough and in.
With pace.
Need a hole in one by anyone. Woo, come
That's
on.
the idea.
That would be a bad idea to try and make it with that pace all the time, but it certainly worked.
Kind of a wild ride for Casey Jarvis on the 3 holes we just watched him play.
Right now he's saying, oh my goodness.
Please hit the flagstick. Double bogey, bogey, birdie. And through it all, he's 1 over.
Yeah.
Been a bit of a roller coaster.
Amazing.
This is a tough putt.
Tough read right here. We've seen that same putt earlier and it missed low. It's just to be so precise.
point, Dave, look at the back of the green. The wind's starting to pick up. It looks a little more challenging in that area with the wind. Aggressive putter.
Echeverria, we've seen him put some pace on some of these putts. Maybe still the best putter in the world, maybe.
We need to have a world putting championship. He would be one of the favorites.
Certainly.
I would pick him right now.
I know his overall game hasn't been quite as solid. That was solid.
That was very solid.
So Wrighton makes his par. This is for bogey for Knapp. Just not a great tee shot. Jake Knapp drops one at par 3 fourth. This is the birdie try for Kitayama at 6. All right.
He pays it off. Hit it beautiful. Maybe the best shot we've seen all day of any of our holes.
Track your favorite players, watch live streams, and follow all the action with Masters.com and the official Masters app.
Well, we just watched a couple birdies go in at number 6. We've got 3 players now tied for the lead on Thursday at the Masters. Olafabo, Burns, and Shane Lowry.
Doing the old doom scroll? You know, I always say if you have time to scroll, you have time for a call.
I like that.
How are ya? I'm great. How are you, man?
Hey, Mimi. Hey, sweetie.
Where you going?
I'm right here. It's been too long. I miss you too.
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Birdie opportunity from about 18 feet. This is for sole possession of the lead.
You got this, Cora.
Bank of America invites kids 6 to 18 to golf with us with free one-year memberships and discounted tee times.
Maybe. Yes, sir!
As we champion the next generation who dares to ask, what would you like the power to do?
Isn't this great to see?
There are millions of Masters fans out there, and most aren't anywhere near the tournament. But for 30 years, IBM has helped the Masters bring fans closer to the moments that made it legendary. Like AI insights into every shot and personalized ways to follow your favorite players. A smarter business can use AI to give fans more of the moments they love, no matter how far they are from the fairway. Let's create smarter business. IBM.
On the tee at 4. This is Nick Taylor playing in his 4th Masters, the Canadian. We'll see if it does.
Probably not, but still a solid leave.
Back to 6. Echeverria.
He's going to play the correct shot as well.
Yes. And he did it.
Yeah, really good. Beautifully done. Second best tee shot we've seen so far at number 6.
It just demands you play the correct shot.
Keegan Bradley on the tee at the par 3 fourth. Not the start that Keegan wanted. 2 over through 3 holes.
Planning on drawing it from the tee placement on the left side. It's going to come back.
All 3 of them are down in a little bowl.
Keegan's another player who hasn't quite had the track record here that you might expect, considering how good a player he's been for so long. Get your junior into the game. Go to drivechipandputt.com. Learn more and register for a local event near you. Olafable, Burns, Lowry, 2 under par. Burns playing our holes as we speak. Lowry will see him shortly. Xander Schauffele, Matt Fitzpatrick, they're out on the course. Tommy Fleetwood, his first round is underway at the Masters.
Trends, they come and go, but legends last. Through the years, and for generations, legends don't happen by chance. They're crafted, built, designed to be the best the world's ever seen, to leave a legacy that lives on.
Going anywhere fun?
I'm going on a date tonight.
Ooh.
I'm pretty nervous.
When I'm nervous, I reach out to somebody I care about.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey.
Take a deep breath. Okay, don't be yourself.
Wait, you're not wearing sweatpants, so that's a big win.
You look hot.
When connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Wow. No, that was helpful, actually.
What would you like the power to do? It's a question I ask myself every morning. Not on the way to the course everyone knows, but another one.
How you guys doing today?
A course that connects, teaches more than just a golf swing, and builds community while building futures. Bank of America champions everyone who dares to ask, what would you like the power to do?
Ryan Gerard makes par at the 4th. Similar spot. And it's going to be a very popular spot all day long. These players are playing the forward tees at 4 in this opening round. So a hole that can measure all the way back to 240 yards. It is the longest par 3 at Augusta National today, playing 178 yards. Much different.
Unbelievable. That's still playing with a lot of caution, even with a 7 or 8 iron in their hands.
Only had a couple birdies so far. Taylor will make his par.
And a good par.
Yeah. Off the tee at 5. Knapp and Burns in good position in the fairway. Cam Smith, though, in the bunker. And you see 7 pars, 16 bogeys for the players so far at 5 without a birdie. Yikes.
And this is not good.
Not good.
This is a pitch out. Make sure you clear the lip and try and get it up and down from there. All you can do, Scott.
You almost hit that straight up.
Yeah.
That's just, it's hard to describe how steep that lip is. It's just incredible.
Yeah, and maybe trying to push that one a little farther right. Here's Bubba Watson on the green at 6.
Masters champion. Let's see if he can figure it out. Okay.
The body language for Bubba Watson right now, not great. Just not super comfortable with his game.
Here's a guy that's feeling more comfortable.
I would say Sam Burns, who actually now is 1 shot off the lead. Patrick Reed just made an eagle at 2.
Pretty good start.
And not the
Masters
result
champion.
that Sam Burns wanted with that. With a medium iron in his hands, you'd like to get it into the middle of the green.
Yeah. Keegan Bradley. Quite a year for Keegan.
He can kind of get his mind back on golf 100%.
Yep.
Certainly had his playbook full the last couple of years.
You can only imagine the pressure, the burden, the responsibility of being a Ryder Cup captain. Solid par at the 4th for Keegan Bradley. seen a couple of players anywhere in that vicinity.
Really a nice shot, and it looks very makeable from over there. The difficult part, Scott, is getting it over there on the tee shot.
It really is. You got to stay to the left of that hole location. He did it.
Par putt, Bubba Watson.
Sit. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he looks a little disheveled right now. He's not happy with his game and what he's feeling.
Three over through 6. Two-time Masters champion. You sort of wonder what he's writing there. Now, big drive.
Likes it.
Oh. Wow.
He should. But technically, he missed the green. He was on the French. That's an excellent shot, but I think the firmness is now starting to kick in.
Now, there's the guy with effortless power, right? I mean, most amateurs, like we play with Dave, he's got powerful effort. But
effortless power, it's kind of a foreign concept.
Well,
the third for Cameron Smith.
See how this is a short game guru, and he's going to need it now. Oh, man.
Huge mistake.
Yeah, because that's coming well back off the front.
I think the wind is really making it confusing. It swirls through this little, this little corner like we've seen for years now. It's hard to figure out.
Oh, I mentioned Patrick Reed through 2 holes, 3 under par. What a start for Patrick. Olafable, Lowry, Burns, each at 2 under. And of course, we've seen Jose Maria come through these 3 holes. We're watching Burns as we speak. Lowry's about to make his way to the 4th. Patrick Reed, we'll see him shortly. A par at the first for Bryson DeChambeau. The first round, 2026 Masters.
We all know the key to successful AI pilots is
making them work.
It's not making them work for all your departments. It's not connecting them to existing tech. No, it's investment. Keep spending. At some point, AI is going to keep the spending.
Hey, that's crazy. We work with IBM. We're scaling AI as we speak.
Right. Right, that makes sense.
Unsubscribe, yeah?
Let's create smarter business. IBM.
It starts as a rumble that builds and swells into an unmistakable roar. Every ounce of anticipation released all at once. It's not just heard, but felt. Because sometimes there are no words.
Man, I could really hit that ball. I miss it every day.
Well, maybe we should get you back out there, huh?
Hey, Gramps, can you hear me? Can you see me?
Is that you, Mike?
I need you to be my eyesight, okay?
You got it. Less grip, more hip.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think I should do here?
See if you can try it left hand low.
What you think about that?
I think you've got 17 holes to go.
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Same time next week?
Same time next week.
Keep the 90th Masters Tournament within reach anywhere, anytime. Visit Masters.com, download the official app, sign up for the Masters newsletter. Shane Lowry on the tee at the par 3 4th. Birdied the first, birdied the second. He's 2 under through 3. 1 shot off the early lead on this Thursday, and a nice tee shot.
First one we've seen in that general area today.
Yeah, very well struck. The sound of impact was fantastic.
Nobody would be surprised if Shane Lowry is in contention on Sunday.
Such a solid ball striker and controls the flight of the ball and the spin. This golf course is really a good golf course for Shane.
See if I can get this one read correctly, and I did. It's just so hard to get the speed when you're going downhill, uphill, and then downhill. There's just no easy way around it, particularly with this whole location.
On the tee at 4, playing with Lowry and Jason Day. Dustin Johnson is 1 under par.
Another one. And they cleared the bunker by inches, and it just stops.
Sounded pretty good. I think he liked his strike there, but made it over that bunker. Now the long birdie up the hill for Sam Burns just a moment ago.
Difficult read.
That's a common occurrence.
That's about average.
Yeah, I was going to say, can he get it within 4 feet? And the answer is no.
Jason Day playing his 15th Masters. Just over the bunker.
Another one. It's obviously very sticky just over the bunker.
Now that turns into a pretty good bogey for Cam Smith.
Yes, and that's what you have to do. You're not going to hit every shot perfect.
Bunker off the tee, came up well short with his 3rd, but a nice up and down to make 5.
The 3rd shot was the shot that surprised me coming out of Cam. I would have
I agree.
thought he would have got it within 15 feet. You know, flown it to the hole maybe, but
good par.
I would say even these are the best players in the world, the chance of making par from where they were on 5 is 20%.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you're in the first fairway bunker, you're making bogey.
Patrick Reed, we're close to seeing him on our 3 holes. 1 shot ahead of Olazabal, Lowry, Burns, each at 2 under par. Just a beautiful Thursday in Augusta, Georgia, the 90th Masters Tournament. Earlier today, just about after 7:30 in the morning here at Augusta National, the 3 honorary starters.
44-footer.
Jack Nicklaus, Tom Watson.
Good morning. My name is Fred Ridley, and on behalf of the membership of Augusta National Golf Club, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the 90th playing of the Masters. Thank you for being with us. Today, I have the honor of introducing 3 legendary champions. Together, they have won a combined 11 green jackets and made an incredible 140 Masters appearances across 6 decades. This morning, we will add another milestone to their celebrated history here at Augusta National. First on the tee, it is my great pleasure to welcome back the Masters Tournament's first international champion and winner of 3 green jackets. From South Africa, please welcome Mr. Gary Player. Next, 60 years after becoming the first back-to-back Masters champion, and 40 years after winning his 6th green jacket, we proudly welcome back our 6-time Masters champion, Mr. Jack Nicklaus. Now on the tee, we welcome back a 2-time Masters champion and 8-time major champion. Please welcome Mr. Tom Watson. Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 Masters is now officially underway. Enjoy the tournament.
Of all the great traditions of this Masters tournament, maybe the best.
It really is.
Just love seeing those three all-time great champions out early this morning to get us started. And now the golf is underway. Jason Day on the green, or just off the green at 4. That comes up just a little bit short, but well done.
Looking very happy walking with his 5th tee.
On the tee at 6.
This is a chance for Sam to show off. Trying to keep it down.
Get a hole in one. Come on, somewhere.
Well, that is going to stay there, and that is going to be an adventure.
Now you have to go through the fringe to get it close.
Right. It's got to get it close and to kill a little speed off of it as well.
Correct. Just made a nice par save at 5. Sam Burns. That would be a heck of a 2-putt at 6. Dustin Johnson.
Just a little.
Featured groups.
Back at the first. Mason Howe, how about that par save? It was well left off the tee.
It's a good way to settle the nerves down. Make a par like that, first hole in the Masters.
See if it unleashes it once again at the second, but that'll make you smile. Looks up to Rory McIlroy, has looked up to him in terms of the player he wanted to be, and now get an opportunity to play alongside him at the Masters. And for Rory, good look here to save his par.
I think it's just on the left edge. It's good to see he stayed down through that really solid strike off the middle.
Rory even through. Let's see. That one?
Just a great save. Seen a couple at the first already today in our feature group coverage.
Yeah.
Head over to a hole that Justin Thomas said earlier this week might be the best short par 4 in all of golf.
Third par 4, 350 yards, drives it straight down the middle.
Not because he hit it just straight, but I think he can create an angle to where the hole is located down underneath. I saw a graphic the other day. It's about 11 feet up to the green.
All right.
All right. Who was that? Didn't see who it was.
Settling in the pine straw, maybe a little bit of tree trouble.
Settled in the pine straw.
It's 275
Maybe
yards to
cheat
take
trouble.
that bunker out of play. Downwind.
Billy, how about his feet? Did this at the first as well.
Oh, pulled his left foot
The
out.
front side kicks out a pretty good bit. Something that he's incorporated.
Bryson
in his swing.
DeChambeau, par 4, 350 yards.
This is going large.
This is going large, he says. Oh, did it ever go large? Holy.
I think that was a fairway finder, really. Just 186 mile an hour ball speed.
Wow. Who else is down there?
Go back
Boy,
to
you
2.
got into all that.
Tee shot that you feel like would fit the typical ball flight of McIlroy, but he has struggled with his tee shot at the second in his career.
Straight on down. Looks like it's hanging. Go,
Can
go,
he cover the
go,
bunker?
go, go. Yes, he
Oh,
did.
wow.
Got
My
over
goodness.
it. Probably just not pine straw.
Oh, in the pine straw. Deep in the pine straw.
Swing he's got.
Yeah, if it stays away from that smaller tree, but
And from there, get in Something up left of the green.
He's gonna have to work on that
terrible.
one.
Even that front left bunker with the wind direction, I think, could be a pretty decent leave.
Oh, the hat flew off
How?
on one.
Amateur. Second, par 5, 585 yards.
Easily.
He just smashed it. He's going right where Rory went.
Strike.
Out. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I'd rather find the pine straw than that fairway bunker. If you can get lucky over there with the alleyway.
Oh, he's got a problem.
Maybe I'll take that back. I think the bunker would have been better.
I think he's just going to be it. Thankfully, he's not left-handed.
We'll give you that.
All right. And here goes.
How about the tee shot he hit Sunday on the 18 at the Players Championship, TPC Sawgrass? How good would that high draw
Cameron
fit right
Young,
here, right
I
now?
believe.
378
is his
works.
name. Cameron
Everywhere.
Young.
Longest tee shot ever recorded.
And then a cart goes across. He has to
Billy,
reset.
you play Sawgrass at DC.
He has
right?
to
You
reset.
don't touch 378 there at 18?
He has to reset.
It would require another club after the tee shot.
Driving a pitch out?
Mm-hmm.
He's going right in the same direction.
3 for 3 in that direction.
Oh, he bit the bunker though. He landed
Just
in
an
the
auto
bunker.
layup. And that fairway bunker, it is so deep. And a reminder that you can get your junior into the game. Go to drivechipandputt.com to learn more.
Drive,
and
chip and
register
putt.
for a local event near you.
What would you like the power to do? It's a question I ask myself.
What would you like the
every
power
morning.
to do?
Not on the way to the course, everyone knows, but another one.
How you guys doing today?
A course that connects, teaches more than just a golf swing, and builds community while building futures. Bank of America champions everyone who dares to ask.
Started out gone, stealing bars, keys on his belt, counting time by scars, concrete nights and fluorescent light. Never thought he'd stream his life. Got a webcam, didn't know the play, talking to himself half the day. Buttons blinking, levels all wrong, still hit go live and carried on. Didn't know the rules, didn't know the game.
Rocking in the cave. Woo! Woo! Rocking in the cave. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get back to the Masters. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Don't mess with the sound of that. Never comes back when you mess with this sound. What the heck? Oh, we gotta turn it up. Duh. Oh, now we gotta turn that down on it. Bryson DeChambeau.
Having Xander mark the ball, don't play the same type shot.
Chips it up. Within about, ooh.
That is a great shot.
It's nice to go second sometimes when
Wow.
you see somebody and you see the way the ball reacted on the bank, maybe take a little bit less loft.
That's a nice shot.
Usually, when you do what Xander did, there's a result that it just comes right back to you. Absolutely. It's such a punishing shot from down underneath if it's poorly executed.
It's a bit of an awkward layup too, even if you're just playing iron. The series of bunkers on the left-hand side is pretty tight right there.
We need somebody to get a hole in one. That's what we need.
That's a wide ball chart.
We've seen them all over the place here too.
I'm looking at the white, the yellow, and it's a pretty good dispersion right there.
Cameron Young in a big bunker. Second shot.
It sounded a little bit heavy. They're just some of the deepest fairway bunkers you will ever see.
The splash face bunker. You really have to
No, he's out.
to be able to advance.
He's on the fairway. I don't know how far he's out from the stick, but let's see what happens. Fitzpatrick chip shot up the hill, kind of roll it around. Did he get enough?
Not sure he got it high enough.
Well, I think just clearly trying
Coming back down, but not gonna go far enough.
if he were to go right at that flag.
Had the right idea.
All the way down from left. That was
I think even if you would split
But
and go where his ball is right now, that could be a little risky as well. The thing we love about Augusta National Golf Club is the fact that when you see the players that are accepting
That
of
water.
the result and not let it affect them.
it has
and
wind
they
on it,
keep
but
their
there's not a
clarity,
ripple on it. Look at that.
They're fine.
Beautiful.
Mentioned the start for Patrick Reed. First time in his career, he's opened around at the Masters birdie eagle. Lone man at 3 under par.
Shot
Using
for
real old Thobble on the second 9.
Third
at 2
shot
under.
on the par
Sign
4.
me up for that. Now
Goes right up
Xander,
the hill to the hole, and he comes up about
That
6
is-
feet short.
not even close. Pitch shot coming up short. Back to 2.
Uh-oh. McElroy in the spine straw.
Just a position play here for McElroy.
Second shot.
Excuse me.
Ooh.
Johnson will have an ankle.
Yeah, I mean,
How high he's going to have.
if it stays short enough, I mean, the only problem left is if you get past pin high to that flag, but I think he should be okay right there.
Now Fitzpatrick scrambled at the first, saved par. This would be an all-time save if he can roll this in.
And we're probably going to see this several times as we watch these guys in the opening round. Anytime they're above the hole, automatic defensively, putting. How about that?
Billy, it's not quite to the Duffy Waldorf level of coloring your golf ball, but there are a lot of Sharpie marks on the Matt Fitzpatrick ball each and every round.
I'm sure there's a reason.
Method to the
Let's see how
madness.
my
every
team's
time.
doing. Let's see how my team's doing.
Charts every shot he hits.
That would have been amazing. Had you been able to escape 1 and 3 being out of position? But not to be.
John's a big putt here for Bryson after the bogey at 2.
It is, and it's going to have nice movement from left to right, and it's slightly back up the hill, but still on this green, there's not a putt I think that you can hit with any sort of real authority. It's going to take a hard right-hand turn about midway there.
Leaderboard. Reed. Azavaldo. Kitayama. Where's he at? 1, 3, eagle. That's an eagle. That's a birdie. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 under. Yep. Go back to the old north.
Authority and grabs that shot.
Feature groups live.
We'll go to the second.
Strong off the left, and that is going to be an awkward up and down. Going to have to decide whether or not you want to fly it up top or try to run it up that hill.
Xander to remain at -1.
It's a good save. Three holes down for Xander, Billy. 3 really good putts.
Par,
Made the
birdie,
at
par.
1. Good save
To
there
start.
at the third.
Very reliable. From 8 feet in.
For Xander.
Tommy Fleetwood.
Fleetwood and Reed
Patrick Reed.
are in the lead.
Quickly to 3 under. Akshay. It's so many fairways in these types of conditions this week. Finding fairways is going to be massively important. Back to 2 in the amateur. Now that is not where you want to miss it.
That will be extremely fast once it gets on the green. Sort of uphill.
Change
to
it
the
to
edge
just
and straight
chatting.
down.